All right, ladies and gentlemen on YouTube, we are officially here for Being the Asylum, episode 92. Oh my god, what the hell was
What's
that?
up? Sorry about that.
What the hell is that? Sound like some background
Microwave.
Holy shit.
Microwave.
feedback.
Wow. Oh, wow. That was out of nowhere.
Just like, like just heard someone.
But
Word.
yeah, yes, we are officially here, folks, for the show. Um, Omega Red is not here right now. He will be later on. Don't know when. But he said he'll be here in a bit. Reason why he's not here right now is because he's shopping at Target. So,
What the hell?
yeah.
Shopping Target this time.
Yeah,
I guess.
I guess over there, it was, it was still 9, because uh, from my area on Target, they open till 10. So
Nah.
I'm assuming that's why.
Ah.
Omega Red is pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was one of those last minute thing that he wanted to do. Which is something I've done before. Last minute thing that I want to do, which is to going somewhere to shop. I'll go to Target.
There you go.
Yeah.
But he sent something for him to see there, and it's a set of toys there
Oh shit.
of Bride Chucky, which I see.
Oh yeah.
I see how it looks and all. I'm like, oh shit, that was cool there.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Nice. I need to check Walmart again, see if they got any more AEW action figures.
Well,
In my
hopefully,
area.
hopefully there's no counterfeit Fox there.
Oh God. Oh no.
But besides that, so yeah, folks, we're gonna talk some things about here. When some regular comes in, for later, later on we're gonna get back to talking about NXT Deadline, I should say. Um, I'll also bring up something about AEW as well. Now I didn't watch much of Rampage. I did see 2 matches on Rampage, and that's basically all I've seen there.
Okay.
There's some other things happen on there, but like I don't care.
Yes.
There it goes
It
again.
was what it was, for Rampage.
Yeah. To be honest with you, based on how Rampage it looks more something to tune into than SmackDown was. Not saying SmackDown was bad, because there was some things that I did enjoy about SmackDown, but I will get to that. That's gonna be the first thing we will talk about, by the way. But
I didn't see, the full episode of SmackDown. I just saw clips because, family was here and plus there's no cable. So,
uh,
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see SmackDown any of that. I heard CM Punk was on the show apparently.
he was,
They
Oh,
advertised.
yeah, he was.
yeah, she was, and we're gonna get to what he said
Yeah.
too.
Oh, yeah, the promo he cut, man.
Yeah, I thought it was good. Yeah, it should have been the promo that he should have cut it. Oh, he made his return.
All right.
But
I might go check it out later.
we'll we're actually gonna talk about that once we can. But yeah, if anyone hasn't seen it, yeah, I think it's worth to watch that promo. He mentions a lot of names.
Oh, yeah, he
Oh.
did.
Uh,
Yeah, he did.
So yeah, it's
When you mentioned Otaku,
no, what the hell? Why would he mention it? I mean, that would be great, but why would he mention
yeah, that'll be great actually. But
no,
we'll get
just
to that.
kidding. He doesn't mention jobbers. Wow.
Well, what the hell?
We will get to that because SmackDown was featured around the tribute to the troops. More than anything.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, there's some things that annoy me on that show, but we'll get to that. And no, it wasn't Charlotte Flair.
No. Wow.
Well, I didn't see what Charlotte did, so I don't know.
This didn't happen with Charlotte Flair. I don't know. I didn't see it because let's just let you know, SmackDown was featuring the match between Charlotte Flair and Asuka. Yeah, because we haven't seen that before.
Oh boy, let me guess.
WrestleMania.
Let me guess who won.
I don't know. I don't know if you won because of what happened. But,
Oh,
well, also
okay.
when we get a chance, we'll talk about that. First of all, let me first bring up. So pertains to AEW or the main event from Dynamite, Edge.
I did actually get to see it. Edge, aka Adam Copeland versus Christian Cage. I did actually get to see it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Um,
yeah. Obviously, Alan Coleman, to say, but
yeah,
um, against Christian Cage. Again, I
the
talked
match was
about
good.
I talked about the match. I talked about the match how it was good.
Yeah, it was.
I even said I thought it was I thought it was great. And I'm not saying it was on the level on like the rest before on WWE, but I thought it was still good.
No, but it was a good main event, definitely. Um,
Oh, it was.
but
Yeah.
I can see why you said the ending kind of ruined it because
The ruining,
I can see
yeah,
why.
the ending sucked. I'll say that.
Yeah, because I was wondering what the ending was. So obviously I'm watching the match and then I see Nick Wayne's hot mom. Um,
Which her name
but
is
just to
Shayna.
look,
We had to bring up
Shane,
by the way. Her name is Shayna.
Shayna, yeah.
okay, Shayna Wayne.
Wayne.
So yeah, so I saw her come out and I saw her face was like, oh, I know what this is. It's
Mm-hmm.
kind of obvious now.
Yep.
Well,
It
yeah,
was.
yeah, that's
It
what I
kind
said.
of was.
And when she came to the ring, like she held the she was mainly looking at Edge instead of like she looked at Christian too, but she was mainly looking at Edge. It's like, oh yeah,
It was
I see
terrible.
where this is going.
It
Well,
was.
as soon as
She made it obvious, pretty much. Like
She did. Like,
yeah, it's like
she really made it obvious. Like if she would have just looked at Christian and then pulled the swerve, that would have been a lot better. But she was just looking at Edge. Like yeah, it was obvious what she was about to do.
I mean,
yeah, it's like
I don't
as soon
blame her.
as yeah, as soon as the referee was down and she came out, I was like, just
Oh
watch.
yeah, and
She's
I remember freaking Christian Cage. Christian Cage gave a low blow to freaking the
Yeah.
referee.
yeah, it's like
That was funny.
he literally kicked him in the balls. It's like what the
I wish.
That was funny though.
That was funny.
yes. But as soon as she came out and she got in the ring, held the title, she was looking at both of them. I was like, yeah, watch her hit Adam Copeland and cost him the match.
And she did.
Sure enough, that's what
And
happened.
she did.
And
So
and
yeah, so,
I get it because what happened with Nick Wayne.
Yeah, yeah, that's why. Yeah, but it was
Um,
still dumb though.
but it
It
was
was
still
still
bad. It was still bad.
yeah, it was still dumb.
You
I
obviously,
guess anything for her son though. I guess
yeah,
anything for her son.
yeah. But obviously, Shayna is not a good actor. I mean, we can't
No,
really
she's
knew that.
not.
We can't really knew that after that segment. She had with Nick Wayne, with Jim Ross.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I mean, I can't really blame on her because, like, I feel like, it was obviously AEW's idea to, have her involved. And I don't mind her being involved, but, I don't think she really need to be, like, uh, part of the main cast, I guess you could say, of the storyline,
Yeah.
you know?
And then after she hit Alco with the belt, she stumbled, whatever, and all that. Like, oh god, this was
Oh,
bad.
yeah.
It was one of the
Oh, yeah,
worst
she
belt
did.
shots I've ever
This is,
seen.
uh, it reminds me of Vicky Guerrero when she turned on Mysterio Jr. With a steel chair to be side with Charles Guerrero. She fell down too. Like, oh my god, this was bad.
It's like
Yeah,
there
well,
was no
I'll still say that was a
emphasis.
better heel. I'd say that was a better heel turn than freaking the Shayna Wayne, though.
I mean, yeah, yeah, yeah.
It was like there was
And
no
plus, we got
emphasis
the icon.
behind.
We got we got the iconic "Excuse me," Vicky Guerrero. So
It was like there was no emphasis behind the belt shot. It's almost like she just threw it at him. Like it's just like, oh, how am I supposed to do this? And then she just like swung it at him. It was like she didn't know what she was doing.
No. Oh my god, man, it was so bad. And that was the finish of the main event. That again, I was putting over the main event how great that match was. I knew this was gonna
Yeah, it
happen
was
my way. I knew
good.
it was gonna lead to that where she's gonna get involved. She's gonna screw Alan Copeland. That way Christian Cage could still be the champion, which I'm fine with that. But the way it was done, it was not executed right. It was not
yeah,
executed
it wasn't.
because she's not good.
And
No,
like
she's not.
I had a feeling that there wasn't going to be like a clear cut winner in that match, just because it was Christian and Adam Copeland, just because of their history and all that. I didn't think there was going to be a clear cut winner in that, but still, they could have done a better finish. Just saying.
Yeah. So now we're going to Dynamite next week, or maybe they'll spin on Collision. I don't know, but we'll see. But based on hearing that Collision is a tape show, she's not on there, so that's not until Dynamite that we're gonna hear. Oh, why she did what she did. obviously, we already know what she's gonna say. She did it, because Ann Copeland took out, her son, and even though her son has, disowned her in a way, she still loves her son. That's gonna be that's what's basically what's gonna be.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Now, as far as where is she's gonna does that mean she's gonna be aligned with Christian Cage? I don't know. Then that because why would she end up being with him after talking about her working in Denny's, and talking about her late husband, and then corrupting Nick Wayne to join with him. You know,
That would be a weird swerve, but
She probably thought Christian, was hot. And now she wants him.
and
maybe
now it's all she wants him.
now she wants. Maybe it'd be like with Christian and Trish Stratus, if you remember that.
Oh,
If you remember that.
oh yeah. Actually, I thought that was actually the best thing all during that time.
Yeah.
Trish looked like it rough.
She's like a rough one.
But so yeah, that's gonna be something to expect. Once we get to Dynamite, I'm not gonna be thrilled with that, by the way.
I am.
I bet you are.
Of course.
But yeah, but as far as Dynamite was, Dynamite was also a good show, despite that finish they did,
Oh yeah, it was.
and also the fans, doing the whole thing with the J chants, the double J chant, J forever, and other dumbass, chant they did.
Oh yeah, well you said with the Jay Lethal versus Jay White, right?
Yeah, to me, it took away the flow of the match.
I couldn't understand half of what they were saying. I couldn't understand half of the chants.
Let's go,
It added
Jay.
to it.
Let's go, Jay. Like oh my god, these.
Let's go, Jay. Like which Jay?
Like we won Uso.
Again, it's like what they do with Alan Cole and Adam Hangman Page.
Oh god.
It's the same thing.
Oh boy.
Now at that time, I thought, I had to chuckle at that a little bit, but and and that was all that there was. I mean,
Let's go, Adam.
it wasn't anything great that though. They did, they did that. They just thought it was clever. Because we got two Allens pressing each other.
Now we got two J's facing each other.
Can you imagine these fans? I mean, back in the days, I'm about to say not the fans right now, but can you imagine back in the days when we had wrestlers with the same names going at each other, and then you got these crowds chanting, let's go, Chris," between Chris Jericho and Chris Benoit.
Let's go, Chris.
It's funny.
Which one?
That's where we're at right now with these fans right now, where they got chant for two guys with same names, and they chant let's go, Jay.
You know what? I got a great idea. Let's have Ethan Page return, and he's going to face Adam Page, and then we're going to have Diamond Dallas Page as a special guest referee, so the fans can chant "Let's go, Page."
Yeah.
No, and we'll have Serena as the enforcer.
Oh Jesus! I'm surprised they
Let's
didn't do
go,
it.
Page.
I'm surprised they didn't do that for freaking Jeff Hardy versus Jeff Jarrett.
Well, it's
Let's
Jeff.
go, Jeff.
Well, it's Jeff Jarrett we're talking about here, so.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What else is new?
Or let's go, Matt.
Yeah. Oh my god, man! These other fans that they would do it nowadays.
This
But
stupid.
I mean, for some reason, somehow they end up being worse than the NXT Different fans from the PC.
Oh boy.
But speaking of which, I do want to bring this up pertains to NXT because you're gonna hear a little positive thing from me about Last Legend here, Jalen.
Uh-oh.
If in case,
I know what it is.
yeah, we came to the match with the Alpha Academy versus Metal 4, but in that case it was Metal 3 because you had only 3 of them wrestling. Because obviously Jakar Jackson still can't wrestle.
Yeah.
Because obviously she's got the wrist injury.
Yeah.
So we had to deal with Last Legend, unfortunately. I say unfortunately.
Of course you say.
But there was a spot in the match with that involves Otis and Last Legend where they're doing some comedy stuff wherever Otis shaking his his body seeing him
Yeah, because he like her. Yeah.
he's getting jiggy with it with that because he likes her and everything even though you're supposed to be maxing the free but
I mean, hey, maybe like some chocolate. Who knows?
yeah I'm not judging her either way
yeah, looking bastard.
Last Legend she can get it too
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
um but there was a spot where that Last Legend, did something to Otis as he went against the ropes, whatever. I don't know if she made
Yeah.
ducked a move from ducked from Otis, because I was trying to get to her, whatever. And then she picks him up without
Yeah.
I was expecting her to pick him up, and then slams him, and like and that really got a reaction on me, like holy shit, like where did that come from?
Yeah, she showed her strength, man. Like I didn't know Last Whistle was that strong.
Oh, I was like holy shit.
I heard about that spot. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's pretty. So we've had two black women pick up Otis, Bianca, and now Last Legend.
Oh yeah, honestly, Bianca, she's always look at that's one of the strongest because
I mean, she can pick up Piper Niven. So
I guess Otis, likes black women picking him up.
I guess so. Hey, maybe that's his kink. Who knows?
now I said since her she got redeem herself here from me, and like holy shit, like like that's one step right there trying to redeem herself there. Now all we gotta do is wait till tomorrow night on Peacock because NXT Deadline. Mcgregor say he's home right now, so when he's ready, he'll come in. Oh, by the way, hello CJ, but you're good though.
What's up, CJ?
And CJ, if you are available, I'm pretty sure you saw the link already. If you want to come in, come right in. Feel free.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. So tomorrow I'm actually gonna go to a funeral. Tomorrow.
Oh no.
Yeah, we're gonna go early. So so when we're finished for the fun topics, that's when I'll leave. So just wanna let you know right there.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
Sorry,
because I gotta go to sleep.
which part I need to send it to Omega, right? We try to send to him right now because I knew because he was gonna be out, so I want to see the link first before I start sending it to him.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll get to that. So yeah, so I like saying to myself, Last Legend, she really show me something here, but thanks for Simon Otis, like
I mean, that takes
yeah,
some strength.
and the match was for what it was decent for what it was, send that okay, not bad, not bad. I'm like okay, that's
Yeah.
all, and that's it for for Tens to leaving that as that, right? Well, that's not what happened. Yeah, I'm talking about with Last Legend
Oh boy.
Oh,
because for whatever reason, and obviously it was supposed to be sending the bill up for their deadline show. For whatever reason, they decided to have a summit.
What the fuck?
a what?
A summit with the women's.
A summit? What the hell?
Something we even better.
Well, it involves attends to the Iron Survivor Challenge participants for the women's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they had that. And I'm like, wait a minute, why do we need to have a one of those
The summit.
one of these segments, one of these summits, before a pay per view and all that, and like there's never.
Oh, wasn't it? Wait, wasn't it the segment where like they had all the competitors that's going to be in the Iron Survivor Challenge?
Yeah, they did with the
I
women.
think I did see that.
Yeah, they did with the women.
Yeah, I think.
And then they had Byron Saxton, montaging the whole thing. I like
Boo.
and like
Uh,
that's not like
oh,
Mike.
come on, don't do that to Byron. Don't do that to Byron. Come on.
No, I'm doing it to Byron because he annoyed me too.
Whatever. Come
Well,
on,
and I'll get to it.
nerd.
But basically, yeah.
Why was he sipping to like last budget?
No, he wasn't simping.
Oh,
If anything, he'll be simping to Nia Jax. You know, if you remember
oh,
stuff
wow.
if you
Oh,
remember
Oh,
the travel along segment that he did, you know, on the a while back. But
Mega,
oh, yeah.
Mega Red's in the chat. He says, "Hey, what's up, guys? I'll join in a minute."
okay, no problem. Take your time, Omega. But yeah, so we get to the segment where you have Tiffany Stratton last night,
Yay! Yay!
Blair Davenport,
Yay!
Kalani Jordan,
Oh,
Yay!
and the winner of the last chance match on that show, Fallon Henley.
Mickey James.
Yay!
Yes, the Mickey James cosplay.
Mickey James cosplayer.
Hardcore country.
But here's the thing with her winning it. I wasn't really fond of her winning because I rather had Dia Hale since Roxanne Perez and Kiana James was gonna they took each other out when the way they did it
Yeah.
in the match. And the match I thought was good too, by the way, the match. But
Mm-hmm.
so when they took each other out, and also it's gonna lead to them having a steel cage match, which was made by Ava,
Yeah.
who apparently is some type of assistant general manager for Shawn Michaels now.
What the heck?
Yeah, I guess she's the secretary for Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, because there was a segment they did weeks ago, which was a cliffhanger. Of what she was going to Office Shawn Michaels to talk about something because there's no more schism, obviously, because you got James Gibson and I mean Zach Gibson and James Drake, James Drake.
The Grizzly Young Veterans.
Those young veterans are no longer NXT. They're back on in the Indies. They're back to being
Yeah,
they're back to being what they used to be.
they're in DPW. Um, that's where they are. That's
Yeah,
the wrestling company that they are.
yeah, and that's not her or where they where they went to. What they were in HOG, House of Glory, and
Okay.
I like I like good. I'm glad that they're back to being themselves. They're not being look like weirdos like they did with
Well, you didn't like James Drake being Stevie Richards Jr. and you didn't like Zach Gibson being Kane Jr. You didn't like that?
I never did to be honest with you.
What the?
And then they didn't like it either. By the way, they thought that just sucked. I mean, can you blame them? But
Yeah, I've seen worse.
I mean, yeah, it was worse. It was worse. I'm not saying they were just like circus clown, but my God, the name
I
change.
mean, it was definitely a drastic change with them no longer having beards, especially
Yeah,
Zach, because
yeah,
he really did look like Kane. Like
yeah.
when
He was forced to shave.
he really
He
did.
was forced to shave his beard.
Yeah. But hey, he grew it back quick when they got released.
Yep. I guess all this time of shaving his beard, the beard couldn't wait to grow back, quicker.
Yeah, because because when I saw him, I was like, oh wow, he got his beard back. Like he must be using some products or something.
Or that too,
But,
yeah,
yeah,
that could be possible too.
yeah,
But so yeah, I'm glad. So I'm glad the whole schism is they figured that was not going to go anywhere, and it didn't because it didn't have them win tag team titles. And then they do an interview with Joe Gacy, and all Joe Gacy is doing is pretend that he killed himself because he threw his cell phone
What the?
off the building of the PC, and then showing up under the ring, and then showing up behind the commentators, and they showed that too with him being back behind the counters from this week, and when I saw that I like, oh, it's Joe Gacy, whatever. I completely lost interest in Joe Gacy now
Ah,
because I don't know what the fuck they're doing with him now.
Oh damn.
He kicked Ava to the curve, which is why now Ava is now doing things with Shawn Michaels and everything. Now the reason why I'm pretty sure they're doing that is because she's still not ready yet to have a wrestling match, even though she had a match against Ivy Nile, which it didn't last long, if I remember. But I guess she still needs a little more seasoning, a little more training, and yeah, that's pretty much all I gotta say from there. But yeah, but Ava ends up making a match between Roxanne Perez and Kiana James, which she had to touch Marcos first before it gets approved, and it's gonna be a steel cage match. So, and I know they're gonna tear it up, because last time these two have a match, with that involves no rules, because the steel cage match is no rules. Was that match they have at Halloween Havoc called? What was it called? So it was basically the same match that Roxanne Perez had with Cora J called what weapons where I'm trying to remember the name of the match, or what did they call it. Let me go back. I'm pretty sure I can find it. But it was on Halloween Havoc show.
You said it was cage match or nah?
But yeah, but they're gonna have a cage match though. Yeah, you know what? Do you remember the match that was called the weapons match, whatever they was calling?
The Weapons Wild match for
yes, Weapon Wild match. That's what it's called.
Oh, I thought it was Lethal Lockdown.
Yeah,
wrong company, smart.
Nah, I'll bring that up because the Weapon Wild match is it's the match that Keanu James and Roxanne Perez had, and that was a good match. And now they're gonna have a match here that's gonna be in a steel cage for Deadline tomorrow night.
Yep.
So back to the summit. Just the summit that they did again.
Not the F
Oh wait. Okay. Before we get to the actual summit. So yeah, like I said, Keanu James and Roxanne Perez took each other out by putting stuff to a table. Which I didn't mind, by the way. If anyone was wondering, or the tail spy, I mean, Robert hated it. No, I didn't mind it. So it's between Fallon Henley and Thea Hale, and Thea Hale was my pick to win here, to at least to be in the Iron Survivor Challenge, and she didn't. And the reason why I'm upset with that is because, and in a way, I kind of knew that was gonna be the direction for her, because they got other plans for Thea Hale. For example, the Chase University bullshit that they're doing, where Andre Chase, now it's this whole thing where his school is in jeopardy. The school owes a lot of money because he went out to gamble. So like, really, this is what this is the scandal, him gambling.
I thought that it'd be crazy if they actually like pull like some old Twitter he did, and like he's gonna get canceled for saying something offensive or something. Now that actually would have been believable.
That would have been a lot better than this. Like, really, him gambling is the storyline we're going with. Chase University being in trouble, and this this was him explaining this to all his students there, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm just sitting there listening to this, and like, oh, this is so stupid. And then some of them pitching ideas how to raise money. Yeah, because we're gonna raise money to save the school, even though they're working for a company that's worth billions of dollars.
You know what? You're right. Well, Shawn Michaels for money.
Oh yeah, and I was gonna bring this up too. Because it reminds me of Shawn Michaels when he all of a sudden he'll end up being broke, and he ends up working with JBL.
Oh, I remember that storyline. I do remember that.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
like when they made when JBL was like Shawn's apprentice. I mean, like Shawn was
Yeah.
JBL's apprentice.
I remember
Yeah.
that.
And
And I remember like there was like
even back then, I thought that was stupid.
and I, and, and I remember like he had like a there was like a number one contenders match or something like that for the world title, and
Yeah,
like
something like that.
JBL told Shawn Michaels to lay down, and Shawn Michaels wouldn't lay down, and JBL clotheslined him, and he got the pin. So and it was JBL versus John Cena Royal Rumble,
Oh,
and I remember Shawn Michaels super kicked both of them,
super
and
kick.
then we got HBK versus JBL and No Way Out, and he was finally free.
Yeah, because JBL fine pay him the money, pay him, the money that that within working for like, oh my god, this is ridiculous. Yeah. The point is, it was dumb. It was a dumb story. It was a dumb storyline they did with Shawn Michaels, and now they're doing and based on who's working has a role in NXT. They're doing the same thing here with this time with Andre Chase with Chase University. I'm like, Sean, can you come up with just something original for crying out loud? Like seriously, seriously, he's rehashing everything that happened with him during those times.
Oh my god.
What's wrong with that?
Roxanne Perez, having that match with Mako, and then she passed out after the match was over. It was similar to my Michael's getting that concussion by Owen Hart from Raw.
Oh no.
No, it's not.
Yes, it was.
You're reaching, Smart.
What the hell?
What the?
It's just a coincidence.
And the whole thing with Carmelo Hayes, Trick Williams, and Lexus King. That's what Shawn Michaels and Triple H. The whole thing with Triple H attacking Shawn Michaels.
Oh yeah.
We didn't know it was Triple H. Because surveillance cameras didn't didn't really catch who attacked Michaels until finally it showed that it was Triple H.
No, man.
Yeah, and then Trick Williams would say, "It was you, Carmelo."
And let's not forget.
You're damn right, it was me, Trick.
Yes. And let's not forget, JC Jane turned on Gigi Dolan, from that Dean Don Hello segment that that Bailey was part of.
Oh yeah.
Same
that
thing
was definitely derogatory.
when Michaels and Jannetty from the barbershop.
Oh no.
I actually didn't like that heel turn though.
Oh yeah, it was good though.
No, that was an optical illusion.
It was good though, especially that Jesse Jane kicked she's on face so hard too.
Like yeah, she kicked her for real.
It was for real. It's a real kick.
Oh wow.
And by the way, where's she doing now all of a sudden? Now after that storyline, because
in my bedroom.
Especially oh wow, but especially now that they're Shawn Michaels booking NXT, because he sees Jesse Jane as the Shawn Michaels and Gigi Dolan as the Marginetti, and that's basically what it is. Like seriously, how does anyone else see this?
This bullshit.
Smart, you're reaching, Smart. Stop crying.
It's all in your imagination.
Oh my god, man!
It's just coincidences.
Sure.
But so yeah, that's basically what they're doing. With Chase U, and then you had these students coming out ideas like, we could do a bake sale, a car wash, and blah blah blah. Like again, I'm just sitting there like, this is so fucking stupid.
What the fuck?
And then some guy spoke up to figure out how to raise money wherever, and then Thea Hale looking at him like she's mesmerized, because I guess she's in love and everything, and Jesse James sees this and try to get her to wake up and all that, and eventually she did. So now we're the gist of this whole thing with Chase University, Andre Chase speaking to his students about gambling, and now they got to raise money.
Okay.
Basically, it's worth hundred thousands. It's worth they pay off some debt, whatever. And at the same time, we got Thea Hill, is in love with some student in Chase University. I'm like, all
she's actually looking at me.
Yeah,
Okay.
all this is happening in this one segment, and I'm like, man, why can
you know what would have been funny if someone said, "Hey, we need some way to raise money." It's like, Hey, what if DL and Jason Jane had an OnlyFans? Like,
Oh God.
Well, I can see
Oh,
Jesse
wow.
Jane. I can see Jesse Jane having.
yeah.
And by the way,
Well, I
I
mean,
want to mention too. Omega Red, noticed it. When as the segment was going on, not I kind of noticed it too, but I didn't. I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute, is that her? Because with chances, Tony D'Angelo and Stacks, and they always had this chick with that's always with them. Um, she was, I guess she was also in there too, in the classroom with Chase University. Cause it did look at her, but like, is that her? Unless, because if it is, I'm wondering, are they also doing like an undercover thing as well? Like, so again, we're doing this whole thing where Andre Chase is in a scandal of because he gambled, and now they talking about raising money. Thea Hale is in love with of a student that she's mesmerized, and apparently this chick from the D'Angelo family is undercover in like what's going on here?
What the fuck?
well, actually, no, smart. She just went to the school because she wanted to learn. You ever thought of that?
Yeah,
Sounds
sure.
very convoluted.
Yeah, sure. And Jessie Jane, did the same too. But even though there's nothing for on to learn because she is good. She's already got everything on tidy down. Like I hate this shit. Chase University, Chase University sucks, man. This is what people fall in love with.
No, this is the best. This is the best gimmick. You suck.
So Thea Hale's back with
It's a teachable moment.
Thea Hale's back with Chase University.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a teachable moment for gambling. From school loans.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's real teachable moment there, pal.
Yeah, that's a teachable moment right there.
That's
Also, did y'all talk about Wesley yet?
Oh yeah, because that's something to talk about Wesley as well because Wesley, when I first saw this, with him, going to going to address something, he had some type of cane he had with him, basically like a cane crutch, thing, and I'm like, wait a minute, what's this? Like I didn't hear anything about him being injured. What's going on here? And then he gets in the ring, and he's acting all emotional. And so okay, this gotta be a swerve. Like, okay, come on, okay, I get, yeah, this is funny, yeah. And another too, he's in the ring, and all that, Okay, I get it. Okay, Shamrock, we get it. You're doing more of your things that you done in the '90s.
I watched it.
And this Wesley Listen smile. Okay, come on, I get it.
Okay,
Okay,
enough. Say, I lost my smile.
Okay, enough of the charade here. Come on, for real. He's not really hurt, is he? But apparently he was.
Yeah, he actually is. I think like his back.
Is he gonna say? Is he gonna say you got some sunny day?
What the hell?
Yeah,
I went
for that, by the way. I went for that eventually.
You know what? Since Shawn Michaels is booking it, I guess we're not going to see Wesley for 4 years.
No.
And he's going to make his grand return. He's going to make his grand return. He's going to be, a God fan now.
Yeah,
he found God.
Yeah. Well, he's going to quit, doing weed and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Omega?
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Hello.
We were
Omega.
talking about some things about NXT. Some things that they're doing is ridiculous. To me, Ace for me is ridiculous.
Oh, okay.
And Robert was praising Lash Legend for the strength that she had. Taking up all this.
Well, I will say sorry for being late because I was being a smart. I was kidding, but
no, you're honest.
Yeah. Oh God.
What the hell, dude? What the hell?
But yeah.
Okay,
I figure it was last minute thing that you did. I'm assuming.
Yeah. You know what, Jalen? I'll give you that one. There you go. I'll give you that. I'll give you points on that. You actually got me pretty good.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But yeah. And we will talk about AWF No Mercy as well a little bit. That's
yes. Fuck John Cena.
No.
Well, speaking of which, I'll get to him by the way. That was tonight.
Man, fuck him.
Not so much for John Cena. It's just it's a company doing this shit every time. I'll get to that.
Oh, WWE. Okay.
It had nothing to do with nothing to do with Cena. Surprisingly.
Yeah.
But
Surprisingly.
But yes, basically, also I was talking about the whole thing with Shawn Michaels, being since he's in charge of NXT, we've seen a lot of elements of storylines that's going on with on NXT that involved Shawn Michaels years ago.
Yeah, with Toxic Traction, the Rockers.
So does that mean someone's gonna have a sunny days?
No, yeah.
That's what I'm wondering. What
That's
that's
what
what,
Or are we gonna have a screw job?
Yeah, is someone gonna put somebody in the sharpshooter and then they're gonna screw them out?
They're gonna screw him. We're gonna have Earl Hebner.
and obviously, some elements they did as well, which into Bret Hart's the whole Bret Hart thing. Remember the whole thing with Braun Breaker spearing Grayson Waller?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, with the
even though that was a WWE thing, but still.
I mean,
when he had the metal plate.
And I know Robert loved that at the time.
I was saying really of all things we're gonna do that with is with Grayson Waller.
Yeah.
So we're comparing Grayson Waller to Bret Hart.
No.
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
That's great.
Fuck, bro.
I didn't mind Braun Breaker being compared to Goldberg, but he's with Braun Breaker, he's a better wrestler than Goldberg.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And plus he has the Goldberg tattoo.
Braun Breaker didn't almost kill himself with a spear like Goldberg did.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm waiting for now with Braun Breaker, so break a real glass window.
Oh no. That's last thing he needs.
Cut himself open.
Real glass. Cry me a river.
Oh jeez.
You know what would be funny? He does that segment, but it's in front of CM Punk. That would be funny.
Oh
no.
Oh god.
Real glass.
But anyways, back to Wesley. Wesley, he's going to need surgery. He's going to be gone for 8 to 12 months.
Damn, Jesus.
Yeah, that's how serious. Yeah, that's what I said. He got back.
And he just came back too. After taking time off.
Damn.
Yeah, but apparently that back injury was serious. So.
Damn it, man.
Yeah.
And I can't feel bad too now because I thought it was just they were trying to work us, to believe that he was hurt, but he's going to try to trick Dominic. So Dominic ends up coming out, and then Wesley said, "Well, I'm not going to be wrestling, but somebody else will." And then Rey Mysterio pops up out of nowhere. Like, wait a minute, what are you doing there? What you're supposed to be involved with the storyline with Santos Escobar? What the?
Hey, when it comes to his son,
Oh, no.
But instead, it was Rey Mysterio's real son, Rey Mysterio Jr.
We're just Dragon Lee.
Yeah, he's gonna be taking Wesley's place and face Dominic for the North American title.
Yeah.
I'll say just like I said the other day. I mean, I still think it's gonna be a good match, but at the same time, I still have to give it a little bit crap just for the fact a Raw SmackDown guy fighting over an NXT title. Like,
yeah. That's where it's down to. But
that's like having two NXT guys fight for the Universal title. Like, that would make no sense.
Yeah.
Or that's like having two AEW guys fight for a WWE title.
Well, that won't happen.
That's like having AEW guys fight for the Impact title. Oh wait.
Mm-hmm.
I think it already happened.
I think it's great.
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh wait.
Yeah. Oh.
But yeah, it really sucks Wesley, man, because he just came back, and I was looking forward to him. I was looking forward to the match.
Yeah, the thing that sucks too, I'm pretty sure I'm actually was positive Wesley was actually going to win.
I thought so too.
Yeah,
Deadline, but obviously that ain't gonna happen now. Obviously, I think Dominic's gonna retain now. But.
Yeah. Now I don't know for sure now because after seeing tonight's SmackDown, because they did the tournament, which by the way, pertains to the tournament, you had trying to bring it right now. Okay, yeah. So you had the brackets here. They did 2 matches so far tonight. You had Dragon Lee versus Santos Escobar. Bobby Lashley versus Karrion Kross. Those were the 2 matches that happened tonight. The other 2 will happen next week, which it's going to involve Grayson Waller versus an NXT superstar yet to be announced. Don't know who it is.
Okay.
Who they come up with? I don't know. Maybe It's gonna be
I'm
someone.
thinking it'd probably be Nathan Fraser.
It's gonna be Scripps.
Maybe it's a call up. You never know.
It's gonna be
I'm
Scripps.
thinking maybe Nathan Fraser.
And we'll
Maybe it could be Axiom because Axiom was on SmackDown not so long ago.
Oh yeah, that's true.
maybe we'll see.
Yeah, he was in SmackDown for a little bit. Yeah.
And then you have Austin Theory here and Kevin Owens. They'll be facing each other as well, in this one. But as far as tonight,
Cross job to Santos. I thought he lost to Bobby
No,
Lashley.
he lost to Lashley.
I was gonna say I thought he lost to Bobby Lashley.
Oh yeah, Karen Cross.
He faced Bobby Lashley.
Obviously, Karen Cross lost. Of course, after being off TV for that long, he returns and he ends up losing. At least he didn't get a jobber entrance. He actually had the full entrance.
No, he didn't get a jobber entrance. No.
But Dragon Lee also, he lost his match against Santos Escobar, and not only he lost clean to Santos. And the reason I said that because Dominic Mysterio out there, who really didn't do anything. Like someone said, okay, what was the point of him being out there?
Because that's
I guess he distracted him. Like just by his presence.
Not even a distraction. That Dominic was just standing there, just watching the match, and they're like, okay, I thought it was going to lead to a protection loss here for Dragon Lee. No, Dragon Lee lost clean. Huh?
I guess Santos is that great.
Well, he did call himself the king of lucha libre in NXT, so maybe he's proven it tonight.
I mean, I guess he is.
Yeah. And then
he's still good.
And also, the match was short too. By the way, it was a lot shorter than the match from Survivor Series.
No racist.
I'm just saying, and they had a match, and not nothing, but they also had a match on that house show, which that's as a win too. Like, okay, so what we're doing here with Dragon Lee, you're having him losing. And I get it. You want to build up Santos Escobar. I'm happy he's getting it because he turned heel. He's going to be having that match against Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania. That's going to be the match, obviously. But like, but you said you still got do something with Dragon Lee. You having him lose these matches clean, and you're not doing anything. You're not doing anything to protect this guy of losing.
Well,
don't worry, Robert. Don't worry, Robert.
Well, I mean, it could be worse. You could have Logan Paul one punch him, he'll be done for a while.
Oh, that would be worse.
Worse. Yeah. Now, but since it's a tournament, obviously, the clear winner is going to be Kevin Owens, which is going to lead to him losing to Logan Paul,
which is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Oh God! If Kevin Owens loses to Logan Paul, Jesus Christ.
I think he is. They're gonna wait till WrestleMania for Logan to drop the dial. That's what they're doing. So
yeah, it's going to be the early night, by the way.
Man, fuck.
Yeah, so that's what I agree.
But
I would rather take freaking Cena as champion of Logan Paul. I'm serious. At least he's a great United States champion.
I'll tell you one thing, Ace we're not going with Austin Theory here.
Nah, I see that.
Awful theory.
Awful theory.
I mean, he was a great champion last year, but this year not so much.
Not so much this year.
Yeah, not so much this year. No.
But
what I heard was one thing I heard that was pretty bad. That I heard they want to do Bad Bunny versus Logan Paul eventually. I'm like, oh God.
No. Give Bad Bunny someone else, please. Jesus, I'd rather watch Bad Bunny versus Grayson Waller.
Yeah, I agree. I actually agree.
That'd be a better match. Grayson Waller versus Bad Bunny. I'd watch that.
Indeed.
Why? So they could do 100 flips? Wow.
Well, I guarantee there's gonna be a lot of flips in there. Yes, but
I'll take that over Logan Paul.
But yeah, so it's gonna lead to Rey Mysterio Jr. being in the at ringside, I should say, for Dragon Lee, and then Rey Mysterio could be at ringside for Dominic Mysterio for Deadline. So, I think Dragon Lee could win. But then again, they are doing some with Judgment Day, where Judgment Day is the strong. It's gonna be the new strong faction, since the Bloodline is no longer that.
Yeah.
But I digress. But
I do think next year.
Hopefully, if I'm correct, I think Rowan actually might be finally losing that title at Mania this year.
Yay!
Who you said?
I said Roman. If I'm not mistaken, I think Roman might lose the title this year at
Oh
WrestleMania.
yeah,
Yeah.
I doubt they're gonna have to keep the
In
title
Otaku,
for
you
like.
can finally do your Otaku dance, your celebration dance that you
Otaku
even
dance.
Oh, when it happens, yeah, you'll be seeing something.
But now, all that way. Now, let me get back to the whole, summit with the women's that's going to be involved of the Iron Survivor Challenge. So again, you got Timmy Stratton, Last Legend, Blair Davenport, Kalani Jordan, and Brian Henley. I'm fine with I can and everything, but at the same time, as soon as I hear we're having a summit, which it came out of nowhere. It was never announced it was gonna be a summit. It just decided to do it just to do it, and when it did, I'm like, oh fuck, and I knew it was good. It was going to go down to a bad path, and it did. And then and then annoying Last Legend made it worse.
No, she made it better.
Holy shit, man! It was so bad.
No, it was great. It was great.
It's why I can't get behind her. The way she talks and all that, and I seen I'm pretty sure y'all seen a lot of these women talk like this in person and all that. But my God, it just comes out bad with her doing this on the TV.
Wow. Well, there you have it. Robert's Christian racist.
It reminds me of what I saw on Love and Hip Hop.
Oh, don't.
Wait, what?
Love and Hip Hop.
Love and Hip Hop. Remember that reality show? I don't know if that's still going on, but if it's not good, I'm glad.
I think it is. I think it's still going on actually.
Love and Hip Hop. What the fuck?
Yeah, you never heard of that show?
You never heard that show?
Oh, I actually never have.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's actually.
Especially.
I mean, you're not.
Especially.
I mean, you're not missing much, but let's just say that's where Cardi B got to start.
That's where
Cardi B got to start.
It's another worthless reality show that they're doing.
Oh wait, hold on. I just looked it up right now. Oh, I think I've seen the commercial for these. I think I've seen them.
Yeah, that's where Cardi B got to start.
Yeah, Cardi B got that stuff in there.
That's how she got famous.
What the hell is this? Really?
Yeah. Yes.
It's pretty much just women,
Wait a minute. So we go from badasses like NWA, Dr. Dre, and Ice and Tupac to this. Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Really now? Like, that sounds stupid. I'm not watching that shit. But anyway, go ahead.
You don't need to.
Yeah, there's nothing good watching about that. There's nothing good come out on watching that show anyways. So.
I've only seen it just because of the women. That's all I've really seen.
Just terrible drama, terrible acting, terrible everything.
So it's kind of like the it's just terrible.
I'm telling you, you'll always see like someone like throwing a drink and then they start fighting. You're always gonna see that.
Yeah. There was a show I tried to watch TV for you. Yeah.
Those type of reality shows had got nothing on Flavor of Love.
Well,
I remember that.
There was a reality TV show I tried to watch recently. It was called Temptation Island or some shit like that. That thing was stupid. I'm like,
no. You know what was a terrible reality show that I didn't see by choice, but like my grandma was watching it. It's called House of Villains.
Huh?
And it's pretty much like it has like the meanest, a-hole reality TV, personalities in there. And it's like, oh my God, it was just dreadful. Like, I hate all of them.
I'll be honest, really the only reality TV show I kind of like is just either Hell's Kitchen or Kitchen Nightmares. That thing is funny.
Yeah, I agree.
Gordon Ramsay.
Hell's Kitchen is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Especially when Gordon Ramsay's just dissing the chefs.
Yeah.
What are you?
Rightfully so.
Idiot sandwich.
Rightfully so. Yeah.
You are terrible.
You calling people donkeys?
Yeah, and there are other shows that I like too as well, but the reality shows that we met, but reality shows nowadays that they do like, oh my God, it's just not good. It's trash.
Terrible, bro. Keeping Up with the Kardashians, freaking Love and Hip Hop, Total Bellas, Total Divas. Freaking,
they tried to make a show
The
called
Real Housewives.
with Brie or whatever. I'm just like,
What the hell?
Oh, and yeah, let's not forget about
Freaking-
Tolo Bellas, Tolo Divas. Like, oh my god.
The Real Housewives.
always not forget Road to the Top.
Oh,
Well, I never watched it.
I never watched it, so I wouldn't know.
What's next? We're gonna have a reality TV show. It's gonna be called Guevara to the Top with Sammy Guevara.
That was more of a Brandy Rose thing than
Yeah, that was pretty much.
By the way, am I the only one could see AEW trying to do a reality show with Sammy Guevara and Ty Miller calling it Guevara something? I don't fucking know.
Wait, what?
Can you imagine trying to make a reality TV show with that?
They are?
No, I'm just saying. Imagine.
No, I don't think. No,
No, they're not.
I would watch that more than anything. But
I will watch Jade on top. That'd be great.
Yeah, especially they welcome a newborn child. So
yeah.
Oh yeah, congrats to that. And then I think Alexa Bliss did too.
Yeah, she did too.
Yeah. By the way, yesterday was actually Michael Cole's birthday.
That's right.
He's 55.
He's 55.
Oh my.
Oh my. but yeah. But
Wait a minute.
But back to the last legend. Yeah, she was annoying me, and then she would start yelling something because Timmy Stratton's just interrupted her and all that. Like, what the fuck? Why are you yelling? Oh my god.
I guess she was watching some reality shows.
It's really hard for me to get behind Last Legend when she acts like this.
Is she trying to do the Wendy Williams thing again?
She don't do that no more. The trashing out thing. Yeah, she doesn't do that no more.
The trashing out.
Trashing out. I missed that.
You know how about this? How about we have a new reality TV show on WWE? Be called Jading Out. It's starring
Jading Out.
Oh god.
I wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't mind that actually. I don't mind hearing from Jay Cargill, but Last Legend.
You know what? You know what? If Jay would have a new baddie section, they should have Jakara Jackson, the Last Legend. That'd be great.
Have Dollar Store and Jay Cargill in that group. All right.
I mean, if Jay Cargill wants to have a baddie faction, that'd be great to have in WWE. That way they could be booked a lot better than what the AEW did.
Yeah, they really didn't do anything.
I'll put in that group Jakara Jackson. There we go.
But they did this whole thing where they're talking and all that. Don't want that that didn't annoy me. Was Kalani Jordan. I thought she had her so pretty well.
Boring.
I thought she had so pretty well on that one, and I'm like, all right, there you go. See, Kalani Jordan.
She was boring. Wow.
She's a good talker, and she still a lot for the work in the ring, but she's got all down. She's a fan of RVD, and you'll see a lot of RVD mannerism of what she does in the ring on RVD. So.
You sure can spit some water.
and also, let's not forget, she's pretty sexy too.
Yes, she is. Carmelo, you lucky man.
Yeah, Carmelo Hayes, lucky guy.
Yeah, that's right. And then Tim Stratton. Obviously my favorite Tim Stratton was there. She was great by the way. And then it led to Baron Saxton. Because they're all arguing and all that. And then Baron Saxton starts saying, "Lady, you promised you wouldn't do that." I'm like, man,
I know. Robert was like, "What a geek."
If I was there, I would have slapped him in the back of his like, "Man, shut the fuck up."
Oh, come on.
Like it was so stupid.
You would have slapped his bald head.
Wow.
Yeah, his role was so stupid too. Like oh my god, like. I sometimes question him that does he even belong in the wrestling business? He can't wrestle.
Whoa!
He's never taken anything seriously in wrestling. First of all, he's a fucking child. Have you heard his commentary on 2K? Acting like a kid.
From the AEW.
Yeah.
On commentary.
That's one thing I'm fine. I can't stand watching when Omega Red does these those stuff. Is hearing about Saxton commentary and then hear acting like a child. I wish there was a way to wrestling games where you can mute the commentators or something. My God, it's terrible.
Oh wow.
What's wrong? He is a kid. What do you mean? He's like 18.
I miss the days.
No,
I miss the days of wrestling games where we didn't have to hear the commentators.
Yeah, we just played the soundtrack over the matches. That was
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially Raw versus SmackDown when we played their kick ass soundtrack during the matches. That was great.
Yeah. Those were the days.
You guys are haters.
Yeah, man, this is bad.
Great haters.
But anyways,
Anyway.
and also when Michael Cole, when I when he says when he says the word able, it sounds like he's saying evil.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh,
Evil to
That's
reverse, but he actually saying able because Byron Saxton at one point said he's able to reverse the word or something like that, and then every time I hear Michael Cole, evil to reverse, like okay,
He did that for you, Robert. He did it for you.
And that's nothing. I don't want to be reminded by evil from New Japan.
Oh no.
It's fucking garbage.
He's great.
Robert's like, I hate that.
But anyways, but it ended with with them fighting, and then they continue on fighting backstage, and then they had to come out there to continue the fighting during the match with Axiom and Nathan Frazier. Like, why?
Because it was great.
I was enjoying the match too. Like oh, I'm excited to see this match. And also they started to do this. The whole thing was still fighting. Like, what the hell? Like, why are they still fighting?
Because we want to see. Because we want to see hot chicks fighting. That's why.
Because men rather see a cat fight than did a spot fest marquee match. Wow.
Oh wow.
I can actually see someone saying that.
Yes.
Figure.
I don't want to see British Seth Rollins a dollar store Rey Mysterio fight.
I can see someone actually say that. It's like, oh, this is way better. We get a cat fight instead of a British Seth Rollins.
But here's the thing: it wasn't even a good cat fight. It was not good at all. Don't think that was good about it with Nikki Alliance finally coming out to attack Blair Davenport.
Oh yes,
Even that pissed me off, and not because of her returning, because these stupid fickle ass dipshit fans didn't even give her a reaction. Like, what the hell?
I don't blame them because they were too busy. They were too busy distracted by everything else that's going on.
No, they're not.
And by the way, I'm glad that she actually did attack Blair Davenport because she was the one in storyline took her out,
and
so
now we're gonna see Ruka come back to get revenge too.
Yeah, so I could definitely see a match like not for Deadline, but since Davenport's already in the match, but maybe for the next NXT pay-per-view. So
that'll be bad for Blair Davenport. You have two women going at her.
Yep. At this point, she need have to have an alliance. And I know her character doesn't need an alliance or friend whatever, but in this case, she's
gonna need some.
And I'm sorry,
people she attacked.
And I'm sorry, but Tatum Paxley is going to be out of the question because Tatum Paxley is too busy, trying to have some type of, lesbian relationship with.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what?
And if that's the case, then I'm all in for it. I don't care what anybody says.
I'm all in. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't mind.
Yeah, she's apparently has a love interest of Lyra Kyria.
Oh wow!
I don't blame her.
Hell yeah, man! I'm down to see that. Hell yeah,
dude! Imagine they freaking showed them kissing and that's gonna get popped for me.
Dude, I'm gonna be like, oh hell yeah, I'm screenshotting that.
I'm recording it, everything.
Yes, that's where Tatum Paxley. She's a little crazy and obsessed.
Really now.
Oh, that sounds like it's certain someone too.
Will that go anywhere? Hopefully it does. Again, she's interested in Lyra Kyria. So,
well,
I mean, it's better than anything, because they haven't really done anything. They haven't really done much with her.
Yeah, better than Chase U stuff. I'll say that much.
Well, I'm glad she's not part of that, by the way. That would definitely.
No, you're lying.
Yeah, Mr. Doctor Strange, the gambling now.
Doctor Strange.
But because the match had to be canceled off, they said to make this match for the pre-show for Deadline.
Yay!
So, that being said, Um, we're gonna go to this preview for NXT Deadline, which
All
which
right.
which is later on tonight on Peacock, and it features
Mm-hmm.
Carmelo Hayes versus Lexis King. Lexis King.
I can't wait for that. Yeah, Lex King's gonna win.
Yeah, Lexus
This
King.
is his first like big match, like his first pay-per-view match. So yeah,
Lexus King's gonna win and fuck John Cena.
stop saying that. What do you? What does he have to do with anything? Jeez.
Everything.
What the hell?
Oh my god. Anyway,
Like,
But
leave him
anyway,
alone.
um,
leave him alone.
the next
What
match,
the hell?
the next match, Roxanne Perez versus Kiana James in a steel cage match. Kiana James.
Yeah, because Roxanne won the first one, right? The first
Yeah.
match they had.
And the reason I
Yeah,
said
so I
that
can.
is because I think this is gonna be the way to right off Roxanne Perez.
Oh, okay. I was thinking they would probably have like a rubber match. Like, how many matches had they have with each other actually?
We need like
Um,
three,
this will be the second one.
Because
2, something like that.
This is the second one.
okay.
Um,
Okay.
The funny
unless,
part about their feud, I don't even remember how it started. That's the funny
as a
part.
matter of fact, yeah. Then they had a regular singles match before.
I think.
I can't
I'm
Yeah, I
pretty
think
sure they had
probably
a
in
regular
NXT.
singles match, and then they had a weapons wild match, and then now they're having a steel cage
And,
match.
and yeah, that's something I can't remember how this really even began. To be honest.
I don't remember.
Actually, yeah, I'll have to look back to see what happened. But
I mean,
but
other
yeah,
than
I could probably.
John James confronting Roxanne Perez and talking about you've been getting this opportunity and all that and blah blah. To me, it was a sign of jealousy to me. What did what Count James
Yeah,
got
yeah,
grab
yeah, you're
Roxanne Perez.
spoiled, brat. You're barely 5 feet tall. What the hell?
Could you imagine if she said, if it wasn't for your daddy, Booker T, you wouldn't even be here?
Daddy Booker T.
What the hell?
Yeah, yeah. But but this could be the way to roll for Roxanne Perez for NXT because next month it's gonna be January, which is the Royal Rumble, and finally it could be finally time for her to be moved to the main roster because there's not much for her to do on NXT.
Yeah, she
won the
can make a
Ring of Honor.
debut in the Royal Rumble.
What I'm confused about is why is Braun Breaker still on the NXT?
That's nothing too. He shouldn't be on the
He's
either.
another one that's like, why is he still on NXT?
No
He doesn't-
idea.
You know what I want to see. You know what I want to see.
No.
I want to see Braun Breaker versus Kevin Owens, and then like Braun Breaker spears Kevin Owens. He's like, why did you spear Kevin Owens? He's fat.
Oh,
And then that's just the reason because he's fat.
Well, that's the case. He goes to try to do the Otis.
oh,
Could you imagine him just going after fat guys like Otis, Bronson Reed?
and then he got a pro, and then Magic got the pro. He's like, "You're next. We'll talk." Whoa!
No, why me? I'm not even interested. Damn it!
Oh boy.
He's gonna be a
Okay,
But
what's the next match?
But the next match is for the NXT North American Championship, which we already talked about, Dominic Mysterio versus Dragon Lee. I mean, I could go with Dominic Mysterio here, but some tell me that Dragon Lee might win.
Yeah, I want Dragon Lee to win. You know, I want to finally win the championship. So
I want Dragon Lee to win, but we all know Dominic's probably gonna win because he got money at ringside.
yeah. Well, I mean, also Ray's there too. So
Yeah, we're right there too. So, hey, it could go either way. We'll see how this turns out.
yeah, we shall see.
Don't worry, we'll have Dominic win, and then he can go to, and then he can beat John Cena next. So
Wait, what?
I said we'll have Dominic win, and then to piss up Jalen off, we'll have him beat John Cena next.
Cena's put over enough people. He's good. He's put over enough people.
Oh, jeez.
But the pre-show again will feature Axiom and Nathan Frazier. Is there really much to talk about? Like, come on, why is this on the pre-show? Like, why can't we just say for next week's NXT?
Because
on the pre-show,
You never know. I mean, who knows? It could be one of those send-off matches for someone. I don't know.
Well,
I mean, we haven't seen Axiom in I think it was SmackDown.
yeah, Dragon Lee, yeah.
So yeah, so maybe he gets drafted. Who knows? Well, not drafted, but called up.
I'll love to see Axiom be on the main roster.
Yeah.
So
Axiom and Dragon Lee, that'd be a
it's
good
not
tag team.
SmackDown, yeah.
Call them the Lucha Dragons. Oh wait,
What the hell?
That screams Lucha Dragons of Maxion. I'm sorry.
no, but no, they would make a good tag team though.
I
Axiom
mean,
and Dragon Lee.
either way though. But yeah, but I'm not really interested to watch the pre-show either way. So,
I don't care for pre-shows, to be honest.
So yeah,
and that goes for any wrestling show that's not just WWE or AEW.
AEW, TNA.
mm-hmm.
I just don't
0
really
hours.
yeah.
But the Iron Survivor Challenge for the women's, where the winner of this one gets the NXT Women's Championship title, whenever it happens. Where they decide to make that match, in the upcoming events. Tiffany Stratton, Nash Legend,
Yay!
Blair Davenport,
Yay!
Johnny Jordan, and Robin.
Yay!
Yay! Who's cosplaying Hardcore Country.
Who's cosplaying Mickey James.
But I chose 3 of my favorites to win, and no, Lash Legend ain't one of them.
Yes, you.
I picked Tiffany Stratton, Kelly Jordan, and Blair Davenport. Those 3 are my picks.
Actually, probably.
Those are
probably see
picks too, to be honest.
I probably see Kelly Jordan winning.
Yeah, I think she's winning. I think she's
winning. I really don't see Tiffany Stratton winning. She had her time, and maybe Blair Davenport. Maybe she wins. That could be a possibility. I also don't see Lash Legend winning, not because I hate her, but I just don't see it.
I don't see a period.
Family Henry, I don't see it either.
Periods.
Yeah, I don't see her winning either. So I'll go watch this other than her continue the program with Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah, it's either Davenport or Jordan. So yeah.
What?
Yeah. So.
But
No. You know who should win? It should be Kenny Omega dressed as Princess Jasmine.
Oh
no!
Oh no!
Sorry,
or Santina Morella.
Oh no!
Or John Cena dressed as Nikki Bella.
Don't ever remind me of that, please.
Or Johnny Gargano dressed as Indy Hartwell.
Oh my god! Of course you bring that up.
Johnny Gargano dressed as Indy Hartwell.
Yes, that actually was a real segment that happened.
Yeah, it only happened in
it wasn't really
2
a
seconds.
Segment. It was more like a video package, I guess, or whatever.
Yeah, kind of.
But for the men on Survivor Challenge, where the winner gets to face the NXT champion, which I'm gonna get to the champions too, which is the main event.
Okay.
We got Dijak.
Yay!
Rick Williams.
Yay!
Josh Briggs.
Wait, who?
Who you said?
Josh Briggs.
Yay, Country Boys.
JBL Jr.
JBL Jr.
What happened for the APA team?
Braun Breaker.
Yeah.
And Tyler Bate.
Hell yeah.
Yay. Big strong boy.
Which Todd Bate won the match to get the that spot against Joe Coffey, Carmella Hayes, and Eddie Thorpe.
I think honestly. Well, I mean, I could probably see Trick Williams win.
Whoop that trick.
I can see that, but my second choice would be Tyler Bate.
The way I see it, three guys can win this one. And no, Braun Breaker ain't win. Because
he's right.
I already seen Braun Breaker versus I mean, let's face it. We've seen Dijak also and Trick Williams have matches with in Dragunov, but same time, it's not else for Braun Breaker to be on the main roster.
Yeah, he'll probably make his debut in Royal Rumble. Yeah, he'll probably make his debut in Royal Rumble, Braun Breaker.
Yeah, we're getting close to a Rumble anyway, so he'll make his debut on the main roster when he goes to the Rumble, and then he could be a free agent and then be signed to either Raw or SmackDown, whichever he pleased to.
Yeah, and he can be the fat guy hunter.
Yes. Same thing with Roxanne Perez when she gets that call up, and then she gets obviously if it goes to me, Roxanne Perez goes to Raw. I mean SmackDown.
Yeah, I could probably see that her being
Yeah.
SmackDown girl.
Yeah.
I could probably see Braun being a Raw guy.
Yeah, Braun could go to Raw and he could spear Otis on his
Oh,
debut.
wow.
Yep.
Otis.
Otis.
Yes. But yeah, but with the way I see it, I will go with Tyler Bate. That'll be something on the see. Interesting to see Tyler Bate versus AU Dragunov.
The two former NXT UK champions.
Mm-hmm. Trick Williams, is my second one, and then my third will be Dijak. Just to see, also see Dijak had the match with Dragunov again, this time for the title.
Which that was a great match of Battleground. That's one of the best matches of the year.
Mm-hmm.
That match.
Yeah, it was.
The last man standing match. That was really great. Okay.
Now obviously Josh Briggs ain't winning. Yeah, obviously.
No, it's not.
JBL Jr. ain't winning.
JBL Jr.
No.
Well, I'm looking forward to see what he could do in that match too. Because again,
Bradshaw
these
Jr.
type of matches where you get to showcase what they can do, especially someone who's not known to be a single wrestler like a Josh Briggs, to see what he's made of in this match. And we already know what Truman's already got, but we're gonna see more of that develop on here as well. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we'll see.
And
Whoop.
how about you, Omega?
I think either Tyler Bate or Whoop That Trick is going to win the match. Either one.
Yeah.
If I have to go for a third choice, it would be Dijak as well.
Yeah.
All right. And then
what's next, man?
And then for the NXT Championship, the champion Ilya Dragunov versus Baron Corbin. Now
Dragunov.
We got obviously it's going to be Dragunov. Yeah, let's get that away first. Dragunov's going to retain, but with his feud itself, it just feels great.
I actually been enjoying the promos between
I have too.
Finally, they're giving some. There's actually something. They're finally giving Baron Corbin, but actually something good. Finally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, ever since he came to NXT, this is probably the best he's looked. In a while. Like this is the best. Like him. With the burn the ships gimmick I feel like it's really saved his career. It actually made me care for Baron Corbin. So.
Oh, actually, we're gonna have him go to main roster. He's gonna be Happy Corbin again.
Oh no, that'd be a downgrade.
That'd be a downgrade.
But we don't need that.
Main event wrestling Apollo Crews every week. He's another one. Oh wow.
Oh yeah, that's a real downgrade. Him going back to Happy Corbin and then going to main event. Yeah.
Oh jeez.
This is the bear.
Happy Corbin.
This is the bear rope on Corbin. Than anything else. Besides the Lone Wolf.
Facts. Yeah, I mean, I did like the broke gimmick. It was funny, but yeah, that wasn't gonna last long.
And unfortunately, it last long because Vince McMahon got bored or thought this was working in a way where when saying you're working and saying good, let's kill it now. That's always been Vince's model.
But I mean, I didn't really see it as like a long lasting gimmick in the first place. But yeah, I feel like they kind of rushed it too quick. But
the problem is that was the problem. The problem is they got rid of it too quickly. Like they could have just milked it a little bit more.
Yeah.
I was born with
it. And then we got Happy Corbin, which is terrible.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Yeah, that was good shit.
No, of course you say that.
But especially what it to how they build up this feud. It led to their segment they did, the face off they did, and obviously you have a table there and whatever, like really just do we need all that, and they got rid of that, and they were talking they were talking back and forth to each other. Baron Corbin was getting under Dragunov's skin. Dragunov was taking off his suit, his vest, his jacket. Race at the jacket. Basically, the blazer. I meant to say the blazer. He took the blazer, the vest, whatever, the necktie. He was getting intense on that, and Corbin was looking for him to snap on him, and then at one point turn his back on him, and Dragunov, was gonna, was going pacing back and forth like he's really showing that intensity, and then he turns him around and gives him a like gets him gets him close like in a tight grip in a way, and Corbin I don't know what to make of it, and like I couldn't know I don't know what to make of it, and then also it was over after that. They say what they gotta say, and he'll see him on Saturdays, excuse me, and like holy shit, this is good, that
was a really good segment right there.
Yeah, it was and like this is the best way to close up the show of NXT. The Sam's home, and for these guys to face each other Deadline. But that's not what happened.
Oh,
because like they did with the women's, they did the same thing with the men's.
Oh yeah, they did it. Oh, I didn't see it, but I think I saw like a thumbnail of it. I didn't know it was the main event.
Yeah, let me explain. So after Type A1's match, he starts going on a promo about him. He's going to win the Iron Survivor Challenge, and then he had guys like Dijak coming out, Trick Williams coming out, Braun Breaker coming out, Josh Briggs coming out, and they all start talking about who's going to win the Iron Survivor Challenge, and they start fighting, and they had securities and referees coming in. Like basically the same shit that they did with the women's.
Pretty much the same thing with the women, but it was the main event. So
I'm like, what the hell? Like really?
Hey, it's for the Iron Survivor Challenge. It's for the title.
It was
title
great,
shot.
You're just a hater.
Yeah, sure. But then they did it. And they kept on fighting. To the end of the show, where again we had Dragunov and Corbin had a great segment there to end the show. No, they had to go way beyond that. They had to do this thing. And then Barbara ends up spearing both guys through a table. To Josh, or I can't remember. It was to Josh and Jack. I can't remember, but point is, Breaker did the whole. Basically, they did a table spot, and like wow,
yay!
That really really got me excited for the show to end.
Yeah. See, Robert, he admitted it.
To see a fucking table spot.
Tables are great.
Tables are great.
Jeez, man.
It should be called it. You should rename it to the Iron Survivor Tables match. There you go.
Oh, fuck that. Oh god.
They should have an entire pay-per-view just called Tables.
I can't remember last year. Did the Iron Survivor Challenge had table spots?
Well, I think somebody went through the announce table last year, if I remember.
Yeah, probably the announce table, but I don't know. I don't know table spots.
Yeah, I hope. I hope that that'll be the thing. Where things too.
Yeah, that should be. You know what? That's a great idea, Otaku. They should have a pay-per-view called Tables. There you go.
Yes.
Well, that's a favorite
and Robert definitely will want to do the live reaction to that on his channel.
I will definitely do that. I will definitely do that.
No, AEW should do that. They're great at table spots. Oh my.
Oh
yeah, what's that? Orange Cassidy and Darby Allin in the tables match. Oh god.
Oh jeez.
Wow.
Yeah, says those two guys love table spots. There you go.
Of course.
But
okay, I guess.
But now I want to talk about one thing. Pertains to WWE. That involves SmackDown. May first get John Cena. May first get John Cena on me first because they did Troop to the Troops, and you had Cody Rhodes who's on the show, right? And like, why is he on? Why's he on the show? Like, and so I'm thinking, so okay, he's probably gonna be on the show because he's gonna talk about Tribute to the Troops, which he kind of did. Well, actually, he did. Talk about Tribute to the Troops. Yeah. And he talked about that, and then he wanted us to see this footage, which is to Tribute to the Troops, package, right? And and then when they showed it, all of a sudden they showed John Cena, and it kept showing more of John Cena when it came to supporting the troops and everything. I'm like, what the?
Yay.
Again, it has nothing to do with John Cena. It's the fact that WWE is doing this shit with him all the fucking time. every time they do this with John Cena. Like what? Why is the need to keep doing this with John Cena? Like, we get it. He supports the troops.
Because of John Cena.
And like, what's that got to do with Cody Rhodes being out there?
Because he's a John Cena fan.
I have no clue.
Besides that,
because apparently Cody Rhodes ain't patriotic enough compared to John Cena.
I guess he's that.
Get the fuck out of that shit, man. Like really, and then I'm like, really? This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. I thought it's just good. It's one thing that they showed John Cena. Like, show someone else besides John Cena. Like I guess
why not Sergeant Slaughter? I think why not Sergeant Slaughter? I mean, he was an actual Marine, if I'm correct.
Yeah. You got other people on that. You got other people too, like that support troops.
The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Bobby Lashley even was part of those shows.
Okay.
I think Bobby Lashley actually was in the army.
And yes, he did. People forget, but yeah, he did serve.
Yeah, Montez Ford too.
Yep.
Montez Ford. Which by they did talk about Montez Ford as well tonight. Being part of that.
Let's see, Randy Orton. I think he did, but
he did.
But then he went AWOL.
And then he went to military.
Out of nowhere.
But
I don't know.
But yeah, I'm seeing this. I'm like, it's just all about John Cena.
Just John Cena as propaganda. Even when he's not there.
I'm not trying to make this me hating John Cena. It has nothing to do with John Cena. It's dumb. The fucking
WWE.
Shit.
Well, that's what they do.
He's a legend. He's a legend.
Yeah, fuck yes.
Hey, obviously, and also JBL out there, probably who's on commentary. Kurt Angle wasn't there, which is good, which is fine because JBL it was his idea to do tribute to the troops.
And better than Kevin Patrick too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, Kevin Patrick was still there.
Yeah, obviously he was still there. But I was so annoyed with that. It brought me back to those days where like really this is like because it was during the time
kind of like with the Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, kind of like that with the Make-A-Wish stuff. But it reminds me of all these things. How can you boo a guy? It was during I'm talking about during those times. How can you boo a guy who supports the troops and blah blah blah?
Well, the thing is, WWE, I don't boo the guy. I boo his character. I hate his character. There you go. Simple as that.
Yeah. Obviously the same thing with the Make-A-Wish as well. How can you boo someone who does Make-A-Wish for the kids?
Yeah, I think they did it with Roman Reigns too for a little while. Back then. They'll do with those guys. That fans don't get behind because they're not the ones that be picked as top guys.
Because they're trying to get them to cheer for me. You can't do that, or it's not gonna work.
Yeah. At least was saying he at the time he would get a mixed reaction. Roman Reigns, no, nope, all boos. Okay, I was
so annoyed with that. And then Cody Rhodes also they came out to Cody Rhodes, and then Cody Rhodes introduced these troops that was performing on the stage, and then they were done with that, and then Cody Rhodes was not there anymore. Like wow, what a atrocious thing they did there.
Hey, they were getting some shine to the troops. It was great.
I mean, good for good to support the troops and all that. But wow, that I would look at this like, well, that was a waste.
Yeah, you're offensive for it. You deserve to get canceled.
That was not
a great idea.
There was no point of Cody Rhodes being out there.
I got an idea. Cody Rhodes should have gone out there and he said. And he should have said, "I'm going to be starring in the Marine 6." I'm like, "Oh God."
Oh God. Well, actually,
I think already is a Marine 6.
Well, actually, Cody Rhodes will be a fine addition of being a Marine movie.
He's a good actor.
He's actually been an actor for a couple of TV shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Edge is supposed to be an actor. I heard Edge is going to be in a show coming up.
Yeah, I think Percy Jackson or whatever.
Oh yeah. I heard. I think he's supposed to be playing the character in that show. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's done some acting. Haven.
Which actually, that actually perfectly explains why he was gone for a while last year. So,
Yeah.
Wow.
So he was doing that.
Speaking of Al Copeland, so Omega, what did you thought about that match? With Al Copeland versus Christian Cage.
Well, I actually thought it was a pretty good match until the ending. The ending was trash.
Yeah.
Okay,
because Shayna Wayne, made it so obvious who she was.
Because I'm sorry, but
Yes.
I have to call AW on this. We all know they're trying to copy off the Dominic storyline with Nick Wayne. We all know they're trying to do that. And it's not going to work.
It doesn't work.
It's not going to work because, for one, I'll give Dominic credit. He's a lot better at portraying a heel than Nick Wayne is.
Plus,
Nick Wayne not play a bad guy good, and plus he can't cut a promo. Like, he sucks.
Yeah, and plus, he just got there. He wasn't he was there for a few months until they turned him heel. I don't know, he wasn't really there for that.
Was he there for 2 months until they turned him heel? I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, he's still
I felt like they were trying to rush it. I felt like it was too rushed.
They rushed it.
Well,
we didn't really get enough time to really know him other than his parents and stuff.
He could do a cutter from the top rope.
And he's friends with Darby Allin. Was friends with Darby Allin.
Yeah, Darby was his daddy until he betrayed his daddy.
Well, you can say they rushed the Al Copeland Christian Cage match.
Yeah, so I mean, overall, I actually did think it was a really good match just until the end.
But I get why they did it too, because they were going to be in Canada, so that's probably why they did it.
Yeah.
But overall, I thought it was a good match. So yeah, it was a good match. Though.
Yeah. Bizarre World.
But yeah,
good shit.
But anyways, but as far also maybe also very short there too to scare her away. So let me see. They said I made mention of her. Because something happens to Charlotte Flair.
She sucks.
Oh wow.
Well, her son's kind of sucks in a way, but
her
moonsault. But
what else is there?
Well, I'm not saying anything about what happened with her. Cause I heard that she got injured.
Oh dang!
This was part of my angle, but I'm reading through this right now. And I'm like, okay, there's not really here to say anything about it, but okay.
I didn't hear about her getting injured.
But at least Oscar won, so.
Yay! Good.
Let's focus from there. All right, now CM Punk.
Oh boy.
CM Punk was on SmackDown, folks. And I told myself, before we got there, I'm like, well, this is not a right night for CM Punk to return because, first of all, it's gonna be about the troops. So, I doubt we're gonna hear any type of important thing that he's gonna say there, other than, I'm home, I love you, fans. Basically, I'm back, So, but that's not what we got at all. But he came out there. He has a new shirt.
Was a lot better than I expected.
yeah. So he had a new shirt. That said, "Hell froze over."
No, of course, they're gonna make a shirt out of it.
Yeah, with the CM Punk logo. Obviously with the face on the lightning bolt.
No, he should have had a teacher said "fuck the young fucks." I would have totally bought that.
Fuck the young fucks.
I mean, that would be great, but
now when I say now remember I brought up the whole thing with what t-shirts for the AW does pertains to Damn It Max and the Adam by Roger Strong and other shirts that that's not gonna really that should not be a shirt either way because I don't think it's gonna make any money. Not saying that the whole Damn It the Acclaim stuff is not making any money, but be honest with you, who's going to buy a shirt that's going to say "Damn It Max"? Like
me.
I will.
It's supposed to, so because to them, AEW, they think because Anthony Bowen saying that to Max every time, it's funny. It's so funny we got to make a t-shirt. It's so funny make a t-shirt out of it.
Yes, it is.
It is.
It is great. What
It
do you
is.
do about it?
It
But-
was great. It was great.
But and like Sam told, okay, but it's like a it's like a it's like a regular it's that type of merch that it's gonna really sell out.
Yeah,
things
it
like that.
is.
I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure you still have some fans will buy them, but just for the heck of it, because they think it is funny. I don't think it's funny. I think it's annoying.
You're
Adam.
annoying.
And not the whole thing with Adam. When Adam do that, now to me now that's getting annoying now.
No, it's not. It's great.
I think that's the point.
Because he does. And again, he's a heel, but I don't want to I don't want to boo an annoying heel. I want to boo him because he's doing a great job of being a heel. Not to the point where he annoys me. There's a difference. But
No, man.
yeah,
like,
but yeah, you say?
no, I was just saying, like, it's annoying in a way, but like, he's doing like some good segments with that. Like,
I mean, yeah, he's
the whole
doing
heel
some
thing he's doing.
Yeah, he has done some good things.
No, we need Adam Cole, Adam Page, and Adam Copeland in the ring, and Roger always say Adam, and then
Oh no!
Wow.
And then they pull the freaking Spider-Man like me.
And they all point at each other like, "Wait, you talking to me?"
Yeah. But it's not just on the Adam thing. He does it with everyone else. Renee, Samoa,
Darius.
Samoa.
He even does the
Darius.
action. Oh my god, man!
He did it with Darius one time. Darius. So like, what the hell?
Garcia.
No, you should join the panel and say Robert.
Oh, no.
Oh my god,
That'd be great.
Robert.
that's it. You're banned.
Thriller.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, Taco.
Oh no. Oh no.
But I digress. But back to this. But CM Punk came out there. He has a new shirt that says "Hell Froze Over." And I guarantee you, because of CM Punk, because he's a big name, that will sell out more than Adam T-shirt. And damn it, Max.
Yeah, well.
It'll sell more than your Shinsuke Nakamura shirt. Wow.
Wow. Well, I mean, no.
Based on booking, I agree. Yeah. And also him losing every time.
Look what CJ put.
He deserves it.
Look what CJ put the.
What was this?
What?
He was sharing tomorrow.
If you keep trying to do Roddy's thing, I'm going to hit you with a chair.
Wow.
I think it's great.
CJ!
Oh no!
You should low blow him. Oh wow!
But let's get back to CM Punk. So CM Punk, it was 9 p.m. around that time where he came out there, and he says he has some good news. He saved a bunch of money on his car insurance by switching to Geico.
Oh, are you serious? Oh no! He saved a bunch of money on his car insurance with a.
No, I'm pretty sure he did, but no, that wasn't the good news. He says he's basically the good news is that he's not at the end of the show, so he won't get his time cut. That's a good news.
Oh, he actually says that.
Oh wow!
That's actually the good news because he gets to, now he gets to say what he's got to say. Something that he should say on Raw, but again because it was and think about it too, when he's saying that, like, okay, so his time got cut on a 3-hour show.
Okay.
So he's acknowledging that he got cut, or his time got cut.
My God, man. But yeah, but he says he says that Adam Pearce tried to sign him on Raw. And the fans, let's keep this in mind. The fans on SmackDown, they booed.
Wow.
Yeah, of course, because SmackDown talking about Raw, of course.
Well, but then again, you thank John Cena for Raw being shit all those years ago.
Oh,
what?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
What the hell?
Yep.
Anyway,
and he thinks that that they were a little louder on Raw, but he says that that this that this is that is the question that he hasn't been getting, where he will sign. And he also mentioned sign with SmackDown as well. And obviously, the crowds cheer. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you understand that because your shows on the show that went to your town is SmackDown. If it was Raw, y'all be cheering y'all cheering for Raw.
Of
He
course.
Yeah,
should
that's
have.
pretty
He
much
should
what
have.
it
He
is.
should have. He should have sworn to everybody, but like, you know what? I'm going to NXT. Like, what the hell?
Oh wow, you going to NXT?
Wow.
He's gonna. He wants to give Ilya Dragunov a GTS.
Oh no.
But we'll get to more. We'll get to what Punk said. With things that with NXT.
Oh boy.
But Punk basically talks about he's when it comes to Summer SmackDown and the fans cheer, and he says if they want him into to throw 29 men over the top, which means he's
Oh, boy.
he's declared himself into the Royal Rumble. And
Oh,
Him and
Yep.
Cody are
It's
officially in the
official.
Rumble.
yes. And then he says, and then climb up the top turn, and then climb the turnbuckle and point to WrestleMania sign, and like, oh fuck,
Well, he acknowledged it.
I'm like, oh fuck, he's gonna point to WrestleMania sign once he
he's gonna
wins.
play the WrestleMania sign, of course.
Like, I thought we were done with this thing already. We're
No,
pointing
I got better.
WrestleMania
Yeah, he's gonna get eliminated.
No,
and
he
go
was-
right back to AEW. Wow.
sign.
Oh, what the
Wait, what?
No, I said he's gonna actually the Royal Rumble. He's gonna get eliminated. He's gonna cry, and run back to AEW.
Oh
wow.
wow. So Luke came crawling back. Wow.
But he says that with things to pointing to WrestleMania sign, like, oh god, man.
That was funny.
That's something that's something that annoys me in wrestling. Point at on the sign of where we're gonna be.
No.
Come on, like if you point to the sign, you get the power. It's exciting.
Oh god.
Yeah, I guess. But after that, he says, an old friend of his that welcomed him back home with open arms. Famously comes out and asks, "What do you want to talk about?"
Oh jeez. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Obviously, Cody Rhodes, who also entered the Royal Rumble. Which is the first one to enter the Rumble, and CM Punk's not the second guy to announce he's gonna be in the Rumble. Now we gotta wait and to hear other people to claim to be in the Rumble. Unless they want to do the whole thing where they throw wrestlers over the top and they say, "Hey, you're in the Rumble," like they do, like happened with Sami Zayn.
Oh,
What the
I
hell?
remember that. You remember John Knoxville threw him over the top, and then that was the best storyline where since John Knoxville did that to Sami Zayn, he's in the Royal Rumble. Like, huh?
yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
What?
yeah he was funny there. Though.
Also, I see that if I remember correctly, didn't Cody Rhodes welcome back to CM Punk to SmackDown or something like that?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, how much money you want to bet that was a shot at AEW, knowing that those two were in AEW last year?
Yeah, I think it had to be.
Yeah. So go back to this. So against the Cody Rhodes, making because that catchphrase he said, "What you want to talk about?" And saying he is famous for telling, but he has been listening, and there are some people that are upset. You don't say.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you don't
like,
say.
Yeah, they don't like that CM Punk that said that he loves everyone, that he's home, he's got to be home.
Oh jeez.
Maybe
It's not just that. It's just that it just felt that's this isn't the CM Punk that we love, that we known to
Give him a break. He hasn't been in WWE in like 10 years.
But yeah, I guess, but still, but he says that he'll be that's that spicy CM Punk. This is him putting
Spicy.
this is him putting on his foot his feet up on the couch, and his feet have a lot of mud. It's not
What the hell?
it's not what you want to talk about. It's who you want. Um, who do you want him to talk about?
Oh boy, and did he say he mentioned Otaku's favorite?
What the hell?
So he said, yeah. So he said, he can talk about Clay Rose. He has some stories, or someone who is not here, and they cheer.
Yeah,
Uh,
he's like, yeah, because they knew who he was talking about.
yeah, by the sound of it, someone who is never here, Roman Reigns,
No.
Yeah,
Wow.
and the fan cheers.
and, yeah, but there's this one line he said. I was like, oh boy,
Yeah,
because he mentioned a certain someone.
yeah, he did,
You know,
he starts by saying he acknowledged Roman Reigns. He congratulates him, but not to forget who the OG Paul Heyman guy is.
yeah, I remember he said like, oh,
The OG point.
And he says,
Which,
"Don't
which,
forget."
which is funny because they have a lot of history with one another. Those
Yeah,
two.
yeah, indeed.
yep,
And he says, "Don't forget that Heyman was his wise man first." So basically, what I got from all this, um, it's the whole thing with Flair, Macho Man Savage with Miss Elizabeth, where she was mine before she was yours.
Paul Heyman
No.
was mine
Oh,
before he was yours.
So that's gonna be that's probably gonna be the program for SummerSlam, for
Oh, boy.
2024. You know,
I can see that probably.
they're gonna battle. It's gonna be on the custody battle of Paul Heyman.
Custody battle for Paul
What?
Heyman.
The
Oh, wow.
custody for Paul Heyman.
Yeah, with Brock Lesnar as a special guest.
Oh,
Brock Lesnar's just in there.
Oh my
That's
god!
special.
Yeah. But what else was gonna decide there? And he says, Roman might not be here, but his cousins are. Solo.
If fuck John Cena. No.
Yeah, fuck John Cena.
Solo is Solo a big tough son of a bitch. Oh, son of
That'd
a
be
son of
tough,
a
son of a bitch.
son of a gun. I think he's the son of a gun. But
Oh, wow.
God, I don't think he said the B word. But
Also,
of course.
yeah, bitch. So.
and he doesn't know much about him or not familiar with him, but he's familiar with Jimmy Uso. And by the way, shout out to Jay Uso, Jay Uso,
It's just me.
and the crowds
Yeet.
and the crowds chanting "Yeet."
Yeet.
Oh, God, that shit.
It's
Yeah,
just me, Oos.
but
It's
now,
just me, Oos.
yeah, Jay Uso cannot use the word "Yeet" no more because of this asshole wrestler in the Indies.
What the hell?
Unfortunately.
But
Yeah, apparently some indie wrestler that no one ever knew of. Trademark.
I never heard of him.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Yeah, it's gone to a point now that also now we got trademark words.
You know, guys, I'm gonna go.
Words.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go trademark. Yeah, so LA Knight can't use it anymore.
Yeah,
Dummy. Yeah.
That's a pretty good example right there.
LA Knight. Yep.
Yeah, it'll be yup.
That is so stupid. That's the most stupid thing I ever, man. That's why Jay Uso can say yeet. That's why they're not going to sell any more yeet T-shirts.
Yeah, just because of this freaking indie star. Well, I can't even say star because I don't know who he is.
Who the fuck is he? Like he ain't nobody.
Oh, wow.
And that's all the shirt look, by the way. Again, I gotta remind people how I saw it. That the word yeet on his shirt there, like right on that T it's got a Pikachu tail.
What the hell?
I guess it's picture fan, and plus there's a shirt, a Metal Yeet Solid.
Yeah, that's what it's called, by the way. Metal Yeet Solid.
You know what? Piss off every AW fan. How about I go trademark the word Omega and then Kenny Omega can't use his last name.
Oh boy.
Oh, wow.
He would be called just Kenny.
Kenny Sigma.
Or Kenny something.
Kenny something.
Kenny Beta. Wow.
Or Kenny O.
Or Kenny Alpha.
Kenny
Or
O.
Kenny O.
Oh.
But yeah, but you see, you got a point here, folks. It's fucking stupid. But
Stupid.
but anyways, but Punk says that he has to wrestle with Raw or SmackDown. If he scraps with Jimmy, he also, he's got a lot of cousins. Ain't that the truth?
Oh wow,
He's
he's got a lot of cousins. Of course he does.
And basically saying, endless Samoans of cousins.
Endless Samoa. Well, that's true.
But he scraps with.
No, he should, and then he should have said, I'm going to get rid of all of them. Whoa.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
I'm gonna get rid of all of them.
Wow.
Starting with Bronson Reed. What the hell?
Exterminate all Samoans.
Exterminate all Samoans.
But anyways, but he says if he scraps with him, he needs backup. Can he trust guys who he has history with, like who his voices in his head?
Oh boy, voices in his head. We all know who that is.
Randy Orton. That's right.
Yeah.
He does get along with Randy Orton, and he says he does get along with Randy Orton. It'll be very entertaining.
I saw that he was waving at him when he returned at Survivor Series.
Yeah, he was.
And someone who is positive will team up with LA Knight, and probably CM Punk did the hand gesture of LA Knight, and then
yeah, he did.
And then Punk said, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Yeah, the way he says, like, yeah.
Punk, yeah.
And then this is where it gets good. He talks about, he points out a fan who says, "Oh, because a fan, I guess he had like a sign or a T-shirt, or whatever." And someone says, Kevin Owens.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go.
And they did interact with each other backstage too.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I saw a picture of it, but I didn't see the backstage segment.
Which, by the way, I don't think they have ever even fought each other in a match, have they? Ever had a match against?
Nope.
I don't think so.
Not even ever had an interaction ever.
Yeah. There was some incident they had before. In Ring of Honor, which into some type of T-shirt thing, whatever.
Mm.
Oh, so he another one CM Punk has history with.
Yep. Yeah, and it wasn't good at that time.
Hopefully they got over it now.
Hopefully after hearing that, hopefully that award on the bridge now.
Yeah, because for one, it's a T-shirt. Like, who cares at this point?
Yes. Well, I don't remember what issue it was with the T-shirt, but
maybe he used it as toilet paper. Wow.
Maybe
what the?
Maybe it was not for John Cena's T-shirt. But then again, but again, I'm pretty sure it was the company's fault for copying that T-shirt of John Cena, of Kevin Owens, I should say, when he was Kevin Steen, and then they turned it to John Cena's T-shirt, like fuckers, motherfuckers,
Of course.
all yeah. Come on, made the original, and they come up with that one for John Cena.
Well, I didn't know that.
It's one of the people always got that John Cena over those years, besides him sucking the ring.
Shut up.
Yeah, being sucked, being trash. Fuck John Cena.
I didn't even know Kevin Owens. I mean, I saw a shirt like that for Kevin Owens, but I never thought, I never like made the connection that,
Basically, remember the Rise Above Hate, I should say.
Yeah, I remember that shirt. Yeah,
remember the clothes he used?
Yeah, it was the red, white, and blue. Yeah, it was a black shirt, red, white, and blue.
It was the same thing that Kevin Owens did back when it was Kevin Steen. Steen, kill.
I didn't know that.
Wow! Look at that, Jalen. Your hero got exposed once again.
Oh, what? Oh, whatever. It's just a T-shirt.
It wasn't John Cena's fault, obviously. It was basically it was a company. I'm pretty sure it was a selection of what Cena they told John Cena to choose. Remember?
No.
Yeah, remember that whole thing with Jordan Miles.
Oh, fuck him.
Oh yeah.
Racist.
ACH.
Yeah.
Man, fuck him.
I agree.
But anyways, But usually I bring up Kevin Owens, because he mentions Kevin Owens. Maybe he can fight all either side with Kevin Owens or fight with Owens. And he says that
Oh,
Owens is just a little pricky in that they are probably too much alike. He does not
boy.
know. Basically saying he does not know who would feel comfortable working with someone who randomly punches people in the face.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And he said it's
What
2030,
the-
it's 2023. You can't be doing stuff like that. It's insane.
Oh.
Oh boy.
That was really good when he said like,
Now
"Wow."
tell me that simple is throwing shades at AEW out. Tell me that he's throwing shades at AEW.
Oh,
Pretty
God.
much, yeah. That's pretty much the best way how to do it. Just not saying any names. Just
Yeah, yeah, and obviously
No.
he knows that Kevin Owens is good friends with those fuckaroos.
yeah,
Rules.
the cuts on you.
Yep, the young cucks.
But that was interesting there. And then Punk said everyone is happy to see CM Punk, even JBL, who was there.
JB Elbow.
Hmm.
And he says everyone has welcomed him back home with open arms, except for one guy. And
Hmm.
he says
Yeah,
there is
we know who
always
that is.
that one bad apple which spoils the bunch. But he won't put any stock in anything he has said to. I mean, he has to say, excuse me, and not because of his whining voice. No. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm so freaking wrong. I'm the Messiah.
I'm the Messiah.
You know what CM Punk should have said? CM Punk's like CM Punk should have said, "Man, nobody cares what a man's gotta say." Wow.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Nobody cares.
You know what?
What a
I
man-
can see that. I
man
can see that be the promo once they start their feud.
And let's be for real, we all know they're building up a feud to him.
Yeah, they
We
are.
all know this is
They
all
are.
work. Yeah,
They
it's
are.
gonna.
Yeah.
It's obviously gonna lead to Mania. We all know what's gonna lead to.
or if he says something like, "We all know you're not the man in your relationship."
I think he actually did say that.
Yeah.
He did say that.
But yeah, he said,
Oh, shit, he did.
say it a Hawaiian voice because he ain't even the man in his own household.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god, ain't that the truth?
Wow.
Ain't that right,
Yeah.
man's man?
Oh no.
Or you know what? Or maybe CM Punk to turn heel is like, you know what? I'm gonna team up with Seth Rollins and we're both gonna beat up Shinsuke Nakamura. Wow.
Well, what?
Wow.
Well, I would
Yeah.
expect that probably Punk versus Nakamura in the future,
Yeah, guess who's winning that?
obviously. But and then the crowd
Yeah, this is a really
will start singing all of Seth freaking Rollins' theme, and
Yeah.
Punk says, that says that's about all he has to say. Had to say about this whole thing, and says that they are having fun, and he's glad to be back home. Oh, there he goes. There again. He said the word home. He's back home.
There he goes again.
Hear the crowds. Get ready to hear those fans online to pissing off about him saying that now. Like
Oh, he's back home. He back home, quote unquote.
But
He is back home, Sword. Cry.
Robert? You know, Robert, as Mr. Revenge, you should say that in your promo. I'm back home. Oh God.
What the hell?
Well, he is gone back home in hell. Recuperating. But Punk says that they will find out where he will land on Monday night. He will talk to him on Nick Aldis, and he says he'll talk to the Heartbreaking Shawn Michaels on NXT,
What the hell?
which
Oh wow.
he mentioned on the weekend, which obviously means he's going to be at Deadline. Now, is there going to be a segment with him showing up at the show? I don't know. We shall see.
Hopefully, he gives scripts to GTS.
Me too. Fuck them.
Yeah, I agree.
And then talks about Adam Pierce because
And fuck Logan Paul.
yes.
I agree.
By the way, don't be surprised if we see that too. By the way, Logan Paul and CM Punk.
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
Oh, Jesus, that would piss me off if they have Logan Paul beat CM Punk. That would piss me
Oh
off.
my goodness, that'd be such a disgrace.
But he said he will make his decision on Raw. And it says almost 10 years to the day in the same town, Cleveland, Ohio, which they're going to be on Raw, which is true, by the way. Remember that? Remember that that day when Punk went to TV and Punk was being checked on, to see if if he's got concussion, and they said, you have to run the ropes, whatever, because you still have you still may have a concussion, whatever, but they still will try to clear him, whatever. Something like that. I can't remember the gist of it, but basically saying Punk basically was saying on a podcast a while back, Cabana, where he's saying you said I'm clear, I'm good. And so, well, and they said, well, you might still have a concussion, so we want you to run the ropes. And then Punk is calling out by saying, so your test is bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So obviously, that was also the night where Punk, want to be taken care of because he was getting sick. He was not, obviously because of the whole staph infection which the doctor never knew about it.
Of course.
And then they want him to sign this and this and that, with him to go into the next town, and sign this visa, and then Punk, snap at them and say, look, right now in Cleveland, Ohio, take care of fucking me. Don't worry about what town for going next and all that. I'm sick. I'm, like help me, fucking help me.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. So
which by the way,
a bunch of antibiotics.
Hope he's gone.
Yeah. But yeah, he's going back to that town. He's to Cleveland, Ohio.
Yep.
Which reminds me, by the way, the Miz is going to be there too. I'm like, oh god,
yay! And Gargano, he is from Cleveland, Ohio too.
Well, actually, I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
Well, hopefully a certain somebody's not there. Hopefully a certain somebody's not there. I'm not going to say who it is, but
fuck.
Yeah. Well,
he's from Cleveland. I didn't even know that.
Well, he's on SmackDown, but at the same time, what's that stopping them for him from there? They had Carrillo, come out tonight on SmackDown. So,
well, that's different. We actually want to see him. But okay, I guess we get into some fun topics now.
Well, yeah, we get to fun topics now. Because let's say for Punk here, because he said basically he let us know that that everyone's talking about finishing their stories, and basically Punk saying, I'm gonna finish where I started, and he will start his journey to finish his story, and that is to main event WrestleMania, and then the mic drop, and that was it, and then there you go.
Yeah, that ain't happening because remember, you gotta have the Romy Poo main event.
No, I mean they still have 2 nights, so
yeah, keep in mind they got 2 nights, so he can do.
Yeah, so he can main event night 1. So
and who's to say he won't get that next year? I mean in 2025, I should say.
Yeah, so he can still main event. That's the benefit. That's the benefit of having 2 nights. That's pretty much the pros of having 2 nights. You have 2 main events.
Yeah.
So I mean, CM Punk, he could main event. What?
Wait, what?
Did you just say F. John Cena again? Oh my! Whatever, bro. Just get to the fun topics.
Let's go to the fun topics now.
Man, shut up.
What the hell?
Shut up.
I think it's great.
All right.
But,
God! Oh God! Look who I saw right in the first picture. Oh Jesus!
What the hell?
And don't worry, guys. Don't worry. It's not John Cena. It's not that bad, but it's someone probably worse.
That Cena's great. What you mean?
See, that's what I mean.
Worse. Yeah. The guy.
Yeah, that's right. So, who's your favorite golden era WWF wrestler? You mean more than one? Yeah. So who's your favorite Golden Era wrestlers? Superstars.
Undertaker. That'll definitely be one of them.
Yeah, let's not forget, Undertaker was part of the Golden Era before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
technically it was.
he was.
So yeah,
Definitely
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
yeah, definitely Undertaker, Macho Man, Andre the Giant. Rest in peace to him.
mhm.
And rest in peace to Macho Man too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels, technically he was part of the Golden Era. So
Yep.
That was crazy. Like the only two still with us is Hogan and Ted DiBiase.
Yeah.
Same.
They're the only ones still here.
Ricky the Steamboat, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Yeah.
Definitely him. Dusty Rhodes, the Ultimate Warrior,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, I mean that's really all I can name.
All right, I'll go.
All right.
For me, Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man, Roddy Piper, Dusty Rhodes, Undertaker. I will go with Hogan. Not obviously the person behind the character, but the character. The Hulk Hogan character, which is it was like your '80s superhero, like He-Man, and that's why he became popular. So I gotta give him that. But still, I have Hulk Hogan. But yeah. Ricky Steamboat. I'll go Ricky Steamboat too. Ric Flair was part of the Golden Era too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. So Ric Flair. And yeah. The Razor Ramon starting new in the Golden Era, or was it a new generation?
He was more new generation, I think.
I mean, he was. He was there before. It ended up being the new generation era, but I would not include him though.
Okay.
He was more. He was more.
Yeah,
he was more big in the new generation era than he was in the Golden Era.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. So that's my list right there.
For me, it will be obviously the Ultimate Warrior.
Okay.
Roddy Piper. A Macho Man.
Right.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Ted DiBiase. Andre the Giant.
All right.
Yep. Demolition. The Undertaker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even Ric Flair. Hints to that.
I just remember someone, Rick Rude.
I was going to also bring him up, Rick Rude as well. The Rousey one.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Perfect.
Oh, he was really good as well.
Bret Hart. Obviously, Bret Hart was become a singles wrestler during the Golden Era.
Yeah, that's right. He was part of the Golden Era. That's right.
Yeah, that was the time he was an current champion.
Yeah, especially that match he had, obviously with British Bulldog and Roddy Piper at WrestleMania.
And British Bulldog's up there for me as well.
Yeah.
The Undertaker, because he started in the '90s. It was still the Golden Era.
Mm-hmm.
And Bam Bam Bigelow.
Yep. All right. The Beast from the East. Okay. Who's next?
Otaku.
For me, Undertaker, obviously, of course, still my favorite of all time. So, Undertaker, Randy Savage, yeah, Macho Man.
Ooh, yeah.
Andre, Giant, Dusty Rhodes, Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels, and I'll go Bret Hart too. Yeah, that's about it. Like right off the top of my head, but I think a lot of them, pretty much everybody on that picture, contributed.
Yeah. I'll also add a Iron Sheik. He was a really good porn heel. I feel like he was one of the first ones I can really think of. Especially that one promo segment that always makes me laugh when he had the chicken in the cage. He did the spin of so that was really. I figured that he was laughing too. So yeah, that was pretty funny.
Where's Brother Love on the picture?
Oh boy. Guess we go to the next one.
And fuck Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
I agree.
Fuck Cena too.
No.
And fuck Logan Paul.
I agree.
Yes.
All right, so for this one, you can pick 3 symbols and you get the superpowers of that hero. So we got the Scarab from Blue Beetle, the Time Stone from Doctor Strange, the Omnitrix from Ben 10, the Speed Force from The Flash, Mirror from Thor, Thor's hammer,
Mm-hmm.
The Arc Reactor from Tony Stark, Iron Man. Miles' power, Spider-Man, electricity, invisibility, those powers he has. The Green Lantern ring from the Green Lanterns. In the shield, Captain America. So, which 3 symbols are you going to pick? No.
3 symbols? Okay. I'll go with the Flash.
All right.
I'll go with Iron Man's, Lightheart.
Okay.
And I'll go with Spider-Man.
Okay. For me, I'll also go with Spider-Man. I'll go with Flash. And I'll actually go with Doctor Strange with the Time Stone. So, yeah.
All right. I guess I'll go with Flash as well. Super Speed. I'll go with Captain America.
Captain Charisma.
Yes. And then finally, is that the Omnitrix at the top, right?
Yeah, that's Omnitrix. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with that too. So I can change a bunch of aliens. There you go.
All right.
And Omega?
Omega, did you go?
No. I'll go with the Spider-Man, the Flash, and I'll go with the Omnitrix.
Or
All right. Damn. Okay.
And that's everybody.
yeah. Oh shit.
So for this one, you can like pick 5 best matches of the year. So like 5 best wrestling matches of 2023. I'll go first.
I don't think of all the ones.
I'll go first. For me, it's not a specific order, but for me, I'll go with Dragunov versus Dijak Battleground. That was a really good last man standing match. Cody versus Roman, WrestleMania 39 Goes Hollywood. That was a really great main event that they had. Let me think of another one. Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens versus the Usos, main event of WrestleMania Night 1. That was a really good match right there. Let me think of another one. Survivor Series War Games for the men. That was a really good match.
Hell yeah.
I really enjoyed that match. And number five. Five. Okay, I got one. The Usos versus Roman and Solo, Bloodline Civil War Money in the Bank. That was a really good match right there.
Yeah.
And for honorable mention, I'll go Johnny Gargano versus Grayson Waller, NXT Stand Deliver.
Oh yeah,
That's Hollywood.
That was a good match.
That was a really good unsanctioned match. Yeah, I think it was unsanctioned.
Man,
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah.
A really good match. Whatever. You guys were fine. I was happy.
What the?
Yeah, here we go. We buried Grayson.
Yeah, Johnny Cash. Fuck it. Hey,
Johnny's
Whatever, bro. We're talking, that's the wrong daddy you're talking about. Right. Next one.
all right. Anyway, I'll go.
Okay.
Number
Okay.
one for me will obviously be Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega at Wrestle Kingdom 17.
Oh
That
yeah,
was actually good too.
that was gonna be
Yeah.
one of my.
That was a great match.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
Number
it was.
two,
I think you reacted to it, right?
Yeah.
yeah, we did.
Yeah. So
Number two would be Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Usos of WrestleMania. Number three would be Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay, part 2 at Forbidden Door. That was great.
Yeah. Good shit.
Hell yeah. And number 4, I'll have to go with Dijak versus Ilya Dragunov. And number 5, I'm going to go with Bryan Danielson versus MJF at Revolution match.
Hell yeah.
that was really good too. I just remember one another honorable mention: Damian Priest versus Bad Bunny in Backlash. That match was so much fun. Bad Bunny versus Damian Priest. That was a fun match right there.
Mhm.
So who's next?
All right. For me, Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay from Wrestle Kingdom.
Okay.
MJF versus Bryan Danielson from Revolution.
Okay.
Grayson Waller versus John Gargano. Can't remember.
That was a really good match.
It was Stand Delivered, right?
Yeah, it was Stand Deliver.
Yeah. Because that's special day WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mercedes Monet versus Carrie. Well, she was just called Carrie.
Okay.
And can't remember what show that was for. But yeah, it was obviously for the IWGP Women's Championship. Let's see. Trish Stratus versus Becky Lynch. That's Steel Cage from SummerSlam. I'm sorry, not SummerSlam. It was I think it was Payback. Right? Payback.
Yeah,
I remember
Payback,
that. Yeah. Because that match was debunked by the way. And plus it was never meant to be a cage match though. But
yeah, but it was good though.
But Payback. But yeah, anyway, it's a good match. My fifth one. Will Ospreay versus Speedball Mike Bailey from Bound for Glory.
Okay.
And if I have to have an honorable mention, the men's War Games from Survivor Series.
Yeah, and also I just thought of another good match that happened this year. Rey Mysterio versus Dominic Mysterio, WrestleMania 39.
That was also a good match.
That was a really good match right there. Alright, Otaku.
Alright.
Let me get some Kenny Omega matches.
Yeah, every match with Kenny Omega this year, you might as well. No. But I'm gonna go also Kenny Omega Will Ospreay match from both Wrestle Kingdom and Forbidden Door. So those would be the first two. Bryan Danielson versus MJF, the Iron Man match, of course, from Revolution.
All right.
Also from on that same card, I believe it was Revolution. Yeah, Revolution. Hangman Page, Jon Moxley, Texas Death Match.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then that was 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the fifth one. I'll go with this match was maybe not a whole lot of people thought it was great. I personally liked it. The main event of this year's what pay-per-view was it? All Out. The main event of All Out, Jon Moxley, Orange Cassidy with Jon Moxley going over.
I mean, I like that match, so I didn't think it was
There's so many matches I can't remember out of him, but those are my five.
Yeah, we need Rick Knox as referee.
And let's not forget the matches of Ilya Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes. That trio.
Oh, those matches were baggage right there. Yeah, those were really good.
Yeah, they're truly a match.
Dragunov versus Carmelo Hayes. Those were really good matches.
Gunter versus Sheamus versus Drew McIntyre WrestleMania.
That was a really good match too. That was really good.
Don't put Chad Gable on that Raw episode, and that made it good.
Yeah, that was a really good match too.
The most two.
All right, so the most insane 2 years in wrestling history. 2022 to 2023. So pretty much for this one, what was your favorite moments from these years? You can pick like 4. So I'll go first. For me, for 2022, obviously Cody Rhodes returned to WWE. I honestly didn't expect it. I had to see it to believe it, and it happened. And we got the American Nightmare gimmick in WWE.
And the lid in my backstab. Yeah, we all know.
No, but I know the Elite Drones were there for that. I'd say for 2022 as well, when freaking Roman Reigns literally buried Brock Lesnar in the last man standing match and winning. Actually, you know what? I mean, that was a good moment, but I'm not going to actually change it. I'm going to change it to when Brock Lesnar brought in the tractor. He brought in the tractor for his entrance, and then he used it to destroy the ring. So, that was crazy. 2023. 2023, my favorite moment. Obviously, CM Punk returning. Easy. And I'll go with for the Bad Bunny and Damian Priest match. I'll go with Carlito and Savio Vega returning to help out Bad Bunny, because that was just a really cool moment. The fans popped for both guys. It was great. Without honorable mention, John Cena returning to Money in the Bank 2023. That was great. That was great. I love that moment. But no, that one was great. But,
yeah, great to see John Cena return for the 100th time. Yeah, so great.
It was great. It was fantastic.
Hey, I don't know if you can hear it, but you have some kind of staticky in your background already.
I mean,
yeah, it's not staticky. It's kind of funny. Yesterday, but the other day, it kind of sounded like he was beating off.
What the hell?
Oh wow!
Anyways, I'll go then. For 2022, I'll go with I guess I'll go with Cody returning. to WWE, even though he's still a traitor. But anyway,
He's still a traitor.
that was a pretty cool moment. Also in 2022, I guess I'll go with Brock Lesnar dealing with the tractor as well. I didn't expect him to actually come out as the Ultimate Farmer, his Ultimate Farmer entrance.
His Ultimate Farmer.
For 2023, I'll go with when Edge debuted at All Out. That was a great moment. Wait, was it All Out or was it Full Gear? Was it Full Gear?
Wrestle Dream.
I think I might have botched that. I think it was Full Gear, right? No, All Out.
Wrestle Dream.
Wrestle Dream. Yeah.
Oh, well, okay, never mind. I botched that twice. Okay, Wrestle Dream. When Edge debuted at AEW, that was great. I'll go when CM Punk returned in both back in June for Collision and for Survivor Series. Not so long ago. In November. That was great. And I guess I'll go with when The Rock returned. That was pretty great to see him come back.
Hell yeah.
And I know Rev probably got pissed off for me saying that with The Rock returning, but I did think it was a great moment though.
All right.
Anyone want to go next?
For me, pertaining to 2022, it'll be with Stone Cold Steve Austin, coming out of retirement, even though I didn't think it was going to happen because, I thought it was going to be, great amount of practice here where it was going to, not give us Stone Cold have a match. Again, I wasn't expecting Stone Cold to have a match. Because I was expecting, just them having a segment with Kevin Owens, the KO show. After that horrible main event travesty of Charlotte Flair and Ronda Rousey.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
But then they surprised us with the match. They were saying it was going to happen with the interaction they were having. Stone Cold and Kevin Owens. Potentially on that interaction, nothing but chemistry. Good chemistry, and then it led to a match, which that baffled me. Like, wait a minute, this is actually happening. It's really a match here, and they went longer than it did, which I didn't mind. I thought it was great, like a better main event closing of the show than that, that awful match that we almost had to do in the show.
Yeah, Charlotte versus Ronda.
So yeah, and it's coming from a Stone Cold fan, growing up during the days of the Attitude Era, and I never thought I'll ever see the Stone Cold ever wrestle again after 2003. But I'm glad he did, and it was against a safer opponent in Kevin Owens, and I'm like, wow,
should have been against.
Oh no.
Wow, and I'm like, man, this is great, man. Seeing one of my also my favorite growing up coming back in the ring against one of my current favorites right now in WWE. And you could actually
we all know Rem hated it. He was like, no.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I bet he did. But yeah, I couldn't be more happy to see this. This is a WrestleMania moment that I'll never forget. But yes, that's one of them. The other one will be when Brock Lesnar threw on that tractor at SummerSlam of their match. What was the last match standing?
Yeah, it was last man standing. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, last man standing. I like because that was insane, especially how he was riding the tractor to the ring and then he flipped it and Roman was still in the ring. I'm pretty sure that Otaku wished that he was injured to a point where he had to let go of the time.
Oh wow. Well, there you go.
But I digress. But But yeah, that was insane. That I didn't think that was gonna happen. I didn't think that was gonna happen. When it happened, but it did. But yeah, that's one of them. Now, the other one for 2022 will be like what you guys brought up. Cody Rhodes returning to WWE the way he did, especially after leaving AEW, which I am 100%. After looking back at it now, I 100%. Not because of the young bucks and all that, which I'll explain a little more about that, but with him leaving AEW to go back to WWE, I want to now look back at it now. I 100% fully support him to go back to WWE because all he wanted to do was to be a lovable or loved babyface in pro wrestling, and he wanted to do that after he decided to fully turn face back in 2018. Yeah, 2018. After season, he's going to join join Roman Bullet Club to be down on the Elite. Because at that point, the Elite was officially been kicked out of Bullet Club. And instead, he decided to side with, and he was hurt too, by the way. He's coming in hurt and all that. Not really, but kayfabe. Someone saying he was hurt, that he couldn't do much, and he's gonna turn on the Elite to be with Bullet Club. Instead, he joined along with the Elite to beat up, to try to get one up on the
back then. He's still a trainer now.
Go on, but all he wanted to do was to be, basically, I get what I'm saying here with this. He wanted to be a blood babyface in pro wrestling. He thought by doing that in AEW, that was going to be the case, until it wasn't, because the fans, for a reason, turned on him.
Yeah.
I know 4 reasons why he turned on him. Because he refused to turn heel. He's being looked at like he's the AEW version of John Cena.
Yeah. All Cody Rhodes was missing was the George tennis shoes, the armbands, the
t-shirt, and never give up.
Never rolled up towel.
And let's not forget, he had the golden shovel. He literally, he had the golden shovel.
Yeah, he literally did.
All he was missing was making.
I remember he threw his belt to the crowd, and then the crowd threw it back.
Oh, the weight belt. I remember that.
Yeah, the weight belt. Yeah.
I actually remember that. That was on Dynamite, wasn't it? And
that was on Dynamite. Yeah.
Yeah. And I remember that they were throwing it back.
Definitely a John Cena right there.
Yeah, definitely John Cena.
Yeah.
From One Night Stand 2006.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
But then again, Cena got worse because I don't think the fans were chanting "Die, Cody, die." I don't think they were chanting that.
No, they were just booing him. Cena got it worse, but he took it.
But yeah, after he was being guys like and Gogo, Malachi, Guevara, Archer. Just name a few. That especially with Cody Rhodes, even to a point where he had to get a win back from Brody Lee.
Yep. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Not only get a win back, but the win back the title that he lost.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And obviously, Cody Rhodes, especially he left AEW to go back to WWE. And basically to a place that he maybe things will change on him, which he did, and here we are. And I know I blame the young fucks of him leaving AEW, but now that I really think about it, because it all leads to Brandy Rose at the end of the day, because I've been seeing a lot of hate towards not just with Cody Rhodes, but also with Brandy Rose. During that time in AEW, but saying a lot of negative things about them. To the point where both of them at one point had to deactivate their Twitter. and you know, so in a way, because there was mentions on the on Peacock, that pertains to the documentary about Cody Rhodes, where he basically teasing something about or why he left AEW. He said it had nothing to do with anyone in AEW. It was for personal reasons. Not because now that I look back at it, and the way he said it, and obviously Brain was involved. Talking about in the documentary talking about it as well. That eventually they will talk that will come out of why they left AEW, but for now the other way until because Brain Rose made something about it's gonna be in their all autobiography book whatever that they're gonna write eventually. And I know we've been most a few of us have been saying it must be because of Young Bucks because of pertains to the disagreements of the EVPs at the time where they were butting heads, arguments where Cody Rhodes wanted to run a business on the way he wanted to run the business in a way which that could be a reason as well pertains to the whole thing. But basically what I'm saying here and all this is that maybe it had nothing to do with with the fuckaroos at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But just because I'm saying that right now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, just because I'm saying that right now, doesn't mean anything at all because I still in my mind that they have something to do with it. So until Cody Rhodes and Brain Rhodes come, eventually whenever they do come out and say what was the real reason why they had to leave AEW, I'm gonna still stick to my guns that they're the reason of that. But if somehow it comes out to say that they had nothing to do with them leaving, I will come up here and apologize for accusing them of that. But for now, no, I'm not doing that right now until we get the real reasons why they feel like they had to leave.
Yeah.
But
either wait for that next Chris Van Vliet interview with Cody Rhodes, or maybe wait for that maybe wait for like a podcast or maybe like a shoot interview if that's even still a thing anymore at these days. But yeah.
Now obviously it's going to focus a lot on Cody Rhodes because of the way he left the company for AEW. After finally getting his last name back, only for him to go back to the company that he took that he had to buy the rights of his last name from. But I think we're going to hear more so from Brandy Rhodes' side eventually, which I'm pretty sure that's part of one of the reasons why they did left, because he was getting so much hate. I'm pretty sure that had a lot more to do with that, more than anything. And, and obviously Cody Rhodes, it's not gonna do him well because obviously he's married to her. I'm crying out loud, married to her. Now I got a girl. So that's part on that's what happened. But and then with them, obviously with Cody Rhodes leaving, it doesn't really help the fact that the Young Bucks had to do their BTE thing on we're going to talk about want us to listen listen to something so important, and then Brandon Cutler he was recording it. He was like, guys, what about Cody Rhodes? And they were saying, what about Cody Rhodes? He's gone.
Fuck them.
Yeah, that was so. I thought that was so stupid.
Yep.
But anyways, but Cody Rhodes is my third one right there. The insanity thing pertains to back-to-back years. His career was showing up back to WWE, and again, I think that I think looking back at it now, it's the right move for Cody Rhodes. So especially now, we have to see him, wearing a Christmas mask, like he did in AEW. So because now we got Moxley to do that.
Wow.
But okay, for my fourth one will have to be The Rock. The way he came out on that SmackDown show. And of all people, it was still awful theory.
No, were you gonna cry? Wow.
And that was also when after that was over, because that called out of familiar eyes on YouTube, Twitter, and all platforms, all that pertains to I can't remember if this is like 5 million hits, whatever, something like that. It was something like that. And then you have also and that was the thing they were doing with Austin Theory Weekly on SmackDown, that he's the 500 million hitman.
Yeah.
And I like, okay, you're saying that he's you're saying that about him, thanks to social media, but what's that got to do with fucking ratings?
It has to do with everything.
So stupid, like, and it's not they don't call him that no more because that died down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so much for that. But it had nothing to do with Austin Theory. It has something to do with The Rock, first of all. The Rock appearing on SmackDown. The same Rock who couldn't even bother showing up any WWE shows because he's got a big schedule during those times. But because he showed up, it was during that time where there was the Hollywood writer's strike.
Yeah.
So
which I'm pretty sure that's over by now.
But it is obviously, yeah. Which is why we don't see John Cena no more, which is great.
Which is great.
but and then in the fifth one, obviously, CM Punk returning to WWE. Basically the way they did it, which is to because none of us didn't think he was going to be there at the Hard Series, because it'll be the predictable thing because you're in his hometown in Chicago, and obviously guys like me, CJ, and a few others will throw and say, oh yeah, it's gonna be CM Punk, he's coming, he's gonna return, that. Just all for fun and games, all that, because we all knew that he was gonna be there until he ends up showing up, and it was one of the most insane things ever of returns that ever happened.
Yeah, that was insane. Especially being there, like actually there in the crowd.
Hell really froze over.
Yeah.
But there you go. That's it for that.
All right, that was it for you then?
Yep, that was it for me.
All right. Well, Otaku, if you're still there, it is your turn to shine.
All right. So for 2022, I'll go with Steve Austin, like making that appearance at WrestleMania. I personally didn't think he was going to show, or if he was going to show, he wasn't going to have a wrestle a match for the first time in 19 years, but he did. And so that was shocking. So that was certainly surprising. But, and also I'll go with MJF when he returned at I think it was All Out 2022, where he was revealed himself as the devil and all that. That was a pretty cool moment at the end of that show, which of course was kind of overshadowed by the post media scrum, as we all know. So
you know what? Maybe I should have put that as one of the greatest moments in 2022.
Yeah, that post media scrum was Punk. That was entertaining in some way. But for 2023, I will go with Punk when he showed up at the first episode of Collision, and he had that great, of course, the promo where he basically said, the fraudulent bucks and all that. I thought that was hilarious. I thought that was great. And then let's see what else. And All In, like, not necessarily a moment, but like just the pay-per-view itself. I thought it was like, the first time in a stadium show, and they actually had a packed house, damn near sellout, and it was such a great spectacle. So
that show felt like a WrestleMania.
Yeah, it did. It did. It felt like it. It was a big stadium. There was a lot of.
And the thing is that I am excited for them to go back, but the problem is that Tony keeps bringing it up every fucking
God dang it. God dang it.
Yeah, I mean, I understand he wasn't promoted, but yeah, it was like
even then, it's like, come on, dude, you don't need to like shove it down people's throats every week. You better watch All In. You better watch All In. Like, dude, that's not.
You better watch All In.
It's like, dude, that's not. It's not even until August. Like, come on.
Yeah, yeah, it's only December. It's not even 2024 yet. Like, come on. But yeah, so those are my moments right there. The ones I could think all the time, man.
All right then.
All right.
Well,
by the way,
that's it. Because I don't know if you saw the private chat. But that's it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jake.
Oh yeah. But I was gonna say with his my honorable mention, about the Adam Copeland making his.
Oh yeah. I want to. I should have added that too.
Yeah. His AW debut. Obviously, pertains to Wrestle Dream. I'm glad I wasn't spoiled what pertains to that whole thing, because I avoid any social media to make sure that I wasn't spoiled. But I had a feeling that he was going to be there either way, because I kind of figured he was going to be there from WWE, because since there was no plans for him, which was bad for me, because how can you have no plans for Adam Copeland, Edge?
Yeah, like freaking Edge of all people. How can you not have a plan for him? Yeah.
So yeah. So with that, Adam Copeland shows up, and like I thought that was great for him, especially when he got to keep Mrricanjay by Ultra Break
team and everything.
Yep, that was great. But and I'm gonna add something new here, because my dishonorable mention, which is in 2022 and 2023, is the constant returns of John Cena. Fuck him.
Yes.
I agree. Fuck John Cena. Fuck him.
Fuck John Cena. Another honorable mention. It wasn't like as glamorous as the Adam Copeland one or the Punk one, but Jay White on the AEW.
The Switchblade.
Switchblade. Yes.
Oh yeah. That was unexpected. That was unexpected, because
it was.
We figured he was WWE bound.
Yeah. A lot of people saying he was going to WWE and he never did, and then he ends up in AEW. That was fun.
I thought you were going to say when DX made their debut in AEW. I mean, Bold Club Gold.
No, DX.
D-Generation Gold.
D-Generation Gold.
All right. So as far as the other two fun topics is Jalen's, but the last two are mine. So you want let's get
these ones.
Yeah.
This one and this one, right?
Yeah. Now for this one, which was your favorite return at the Survivor Series? You got R-Truth.
Yay!
You got you got Randy Orton.
Yeah.
And you got CM Punk.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna go first, obviously. At first, I would have gone with Randy Orton, but because of the surprise return of CM Punk is my pick.
Oh.
Sorry, Randy. Just don't argue me out on the way.
Yeah, I'll go CM Punk. I mean, like, it's good with Randy, Orton's back and all that, from like a year plus he was out, so it's great he's back, he's still wrestling, but obviously CM Punk was the moment of that night. I mean, that was the shocker of the night. One of the shockers of the year, also.
Oh
yeah. I'm also going with CM Punk too. Great. It was great to see Randy too as well, but CM Punk definitely stole the show at the end.
But what about R-Truth?
Oh,
I mean, I was glad to see him though. I mean, I didn't hate it.
What about him? He showed up on a comedy. He showed up in a comedy skit they did with him. Big deal.
Oh God, of course.
Wow, that what a great return for R-Truth. To see him do some comedy shit.
I mean, like I said, I mean, it was stupid, but I mean, I was glad to see him again though.
I mean, yeah, I was glad to see him too. I'm glad he's doing well, but still, like, really.
Yeah.
I seen basically when I saw R-Truth return backstage. I'm like, oh, okay, it's R-Truth. Whatever.
Whatever.
All right. And the last one.
Yeah, fuck John Cena. Anyways.
Yes, fuck John Cena.
Fuck John Cena. He's so garbage that Randy Orton's way better than John Cena. Fuck him.
Exactly.
Randy Orton's always been way better than him.
He's always been. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You know what's funny is that Randy and John Cena are the same age, and Randy's is way better as a wrestler than Cena ever was.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
You perfect. All right, here we go. Ooh, okay.
All right.
Oh,
now, obviously, pick your side. You want to pick mommy, or you want to pick daddy? Well,
Daddy.
Obviously, I'm picking mommy.
Yeah, mommy.
Mommy, of course.
But we all know Jordan will pick daddy. So.
No. Oh wow.
Yeah, because that's my always thing now. Daddy's home. Daddy's back.
Better than you can't see me. Better than that.
You can't see me.
But yeah. So there you go.
That's it.
That's pretty much it.
And fuck John Cena.
And fuck John Cena. Fuck boy Buckethead, that piece of crap, piece of garbage, piece of shit.
Could lace up anybody's fucking boots.
No one. Yes, exactly. But yeah. So now we get to move on to something else. Which is Sunday Impact Wrestling Day. Again. I got pointed out again. So let me pull it up here. Now I didn't watch it because I know it was what it was gonna be. I mean, I may turn on to see what it was, and then once I saw it, like, oh yeah, I forgot they're doing that bullshit with that Impact Wrestling does every year.
Oh yeah. I think I saw parts of it. I was like, oh my god, here we go.
Wait, isn't that one thing you told me to not watch at all?
Yes.
Wait, I think I remember this.
Yeah, it was that goofball shit.
I think did we talk about last year too?
Yeah.
Did we talk about last year and then Robert was burying it the entire time?
Yeah.
I was.
Yes.
And the first time I did it was back in 2019. This was pre-pandemic, by the way. Yep. The first time I did that, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Now, when they first announced it, I'm like, I'm saying, so wait, did they change? Did they also they changed their initials? Like, there was not in in reports of it that they was going to do that. And then once we got to it, and I'm like, they're doing some retro stuff. Basically they're acting like they're 80s wrestling. That's what it was. And they had Josh Matthews on commentary, mentioning Michael Jackson on there and other things in the 80s related. And then they have the characters coming out there. The wrestlers come out there looking like characters. And they try to be clever with it with these names. Like, what the fuck is this? Except for one person, John Cena, because John Cena, that's basically, I'm pretty sure that's what John Cena was during the 80s as well. But,
yes.
But I'm like, what the fuck, man?
It was so random. It was like, it's just random. Just randomly trying to like they're trying to create some comedy spoof of their own.
Yeah, I remember Hogan was a part of that shit with Joey Ryan. Joey Ryan was called what, joysticks, not that.
Man, fuck that pedo. Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him too, by the way.
Yeah.
And Moose was looking like he's from Run DMC.
He did that on this
on
this show.
They're talking about 80s. He should have dressed up as Mr. T. That would have made more sense.
Oh,
that would have made more sense, but nope. That was my case.
They had Moose on this most recent one too.
Yeah, I figured they would.
I don't understand though. They're trying to make Moose this badass heel, but he's doing stupid shit like that. That makes
DJ Too Large is what they call him.
DJ Too Large? What?
Yeah.
What the oh my god. That sounds like a crappy porno name. Like what the hell is that?
Wow. And I remember when Brian Cage was there, because again, this was back in 2019 when he was still with Impact. He was called Muscle McGee.
No. Muscle McGee.
Muscle McGee. What the hell?
Oh my god, man. It was just awful.
And guess what they named Josh Alexander on the show?
Yeah, he was basically some sort of lumberjack, but I don't remember what the name was.
Tim Burr.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, Tim Burr.
Oh my god, that's some Vince Russo shit.
That's basically what it is. My god, man.
Let me guess. The joke is because he has a beard and he's bald.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, how clever.
Not to mention he's Canadian. I'm pretty sure Canadians are like that too. Doing Tim.
Oh yeah, he's Canadian, so that means Canadians all they ever do is cut down trees. Yep.
I remember what Michael Elgin was portrayed as a Russian. I don't remember what it was, but like, my god, what
it was?
Michael Elgin.
What the hell? That guy even wrestle anymore?
Michael Elgin?
Nope.
Wow.
I mean, not that up right now, but he every company he went to, he's dropped the ball.
Kind of damn shame. I heard he's kind of hated nowadays.
Sad. Yeah, which is sad too. And nothing about too is that with Michael Elgin, like I thought with Impact Wrestling it was gonna be good for him, which it was at one point. But then after the whole Spaghetti album came out, and he has to be a part of that list, Impact Wrestling had to let him go. Even though he was clear of those allegations, whatever allegation it was that was pending against him. They still had to let him go, and he was on it was at the time where he was gonna be a factor where he could have been a world champ, finally been an Impact World Champion, but then that happened, and then they ended up going with Eddie Edwards, which I didn't it was during that time where I was not a fan of Eddie Edwards gimmick.
Yes, you were.
But I'm trying to find it though. I can't find it. Where could it be? And yes, I know Anthem is all out sports and entertainment, but I was not sports and entertained of these guys doing this shit.
Sports entertain. That's terrible. Yes.
Well, yeah, I'm trying. Once I'll make it right back in. But yeah, sports entertainment. I'm assuming it's right here. Let me see. Okay.
Fuck John Cena.
And fuck John Cena. Keep the garbage.
A piece of garbage of the shit factor of professional wrestling.
Always will, always will be. Always was.
No, he's the GOAT.
Always good. My ass.
Let me see here.
Trying to find
it. As a butcher.
I know they had it here before. I can't now. It's something they don't have here.
Rich Swann was rapid delivery Pete.
Yeah, I remember seeing that part. When
Delivery Pete? What the hell?
Yeah, he was. I remember they saw that part when I tuned into it. I don't know who he wrestled, but when I
Yeah, he
tuned into
did.
it, I noticed Josh Matthews was on commentary. I'm like, well, peace out.
Yeah, he was on commentary. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
Josh Matthews
and
was on
he
commentary.
probably put people to sleep.
Of course, and of course,
Yep.
because of course he was. Of course he was on that show. What the hell?
Oh Jesus.
That was great, wasn't
No.
No,
it? I think AEW should do that next. They should make their own version of that. Oh no.
Oh no. Please God no. You want to
Yeah,
give these you want to give AEW haters ammunition.
yeah. Kenny could become Kenny Omega could become Keith Alpha for one night. What?
Keith Alpha.
Keith Alpha. Keith Alpha.
Yeah, we'll make him make his hair straight. What? Wait, what?
What?
What the fuck?
Yeah, we'll put it in a bun.
I think it's great.
And for one night only, his finish should become And for one night only, his finish should become the attitude adjustment. Oh god.
Oh no. No.
Who called the KO? Oh, he'll get it. Oh.
The
KO.
KO. But yeah, I'm trying to find it though. So,
we could call MJF Quarter Boy. What?
say what?
Say what?
Oh god.
Maybe try to type in on Google. Maybe it'll be more easier for me to find it.
We could call Orange Cassidy Orange Montana.
Orange Montana. Or Orange Margarita.
Orange Margarita.
Yeah, as far as MJF, what to call him? Maybe. Oh, I can't remember. I know it's called now. It's called Throwback Throwdown. That's basically what it's called.
Yeah. Throwback Throwdown.
There you
Well,
go.
actually, I got a perfect name, Orange Cassidy, on the show. He would call it Yellow Apples.
Yellow apple.
Yellow apples. Yellow apple.
Well, nevertheless. All right, so this is the fourth one that they've been doing all this crap.
Yep.
The fourth time.
They're calling it the door. Yeah, I remember what they're calling it now. Throwback Throwdown.
Throwback Throwdown. Yeah.
And this one they were in Canada. This one.
Yep.
But the initials of that they chose pertains to what they were doing on that night. It was called Impact Pro Viral Wrestling Federation.
Yeah, IPWF.
IPWF. Yes.
Provincial.
So
Provincial, whatever.
So you have Brian Myers portraying as Brian Bone Crusher.
What the hell? What does that even mean?
I don't know, because this was a dark match, so I wouldn't know. And plus, you couldn't pay me to even see that. I mean, just watch it to find out. But yeah, Shorten Gene, who's called Dick Waters.
What?
Wow. Dick Waters.
Dick Waters. What kind of name?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What kind of name is
I have never heard of a wrestler ever be called that. What in the world?
Never. And no, AWF or PWTF will never have a wrestler named that on our roster.
Oh, please.
Dick Walders. What the hell?
Jody Durrett, because she's a redhead, she's called Red Letter.
Oh yeah, Red Letter. Yeah, she had that mail delivery gimmick or whatever.
What the hell?
Some shit she was doing.
And she fought Jessica, Jessica Havoc, but she's going by Lady Bird Johnston.
What the fuck? Lady
Wherever
Bird.
that is.
What?
Yeah, wherever that is, I don't know.
I don't think she's related to Magic Johnson.
But Jessica looking like a AIDS star, anyways, an AIDS pop star, anyways. Why even bother changing the name when you just have her be as Jessica and put out there, whatever. Who cares? Why do I even care? Like this is trash. But it's this is the thing we get once a year. And I hope. Anyway, maybe one. Rohit Raju. He was called Quincy Cosmos.
What the fuck?
What type of name is that?
I had no idea. But it was a triangle match where it was going to be whoever wins because the number contender for the IPWF Exciting Division Championship.
Yeah, championship, that means nothing.
Yeah, championship means nothing. And on top of that, no one's exciting. It's going to be exciting for a garbage show like this when you're having these guys just look like a bunch of
buffoons.
Buffoons. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyways, but Jim Miguel, who's they're calling him Bill Ding.
Oh no! Yes, they gave him that name.
They call him Bill what?
Bill Ding.
Get it, Bill Ding. Get it, Bill Ding.
What the hell? I'm pretty sure he didn't invent the Xbox, but okay.
No.
And there's some guy named Jason Hoyt, something like that. But they call him Pete Fox.
What the hell?
Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully he's not related to Alicia Fox.
Folks.
Alicia Fox.
By the way, I got to talk about her later. By the way, it's not I need to point out what changed to Alicia Fox.
Alicia Fox.
Yeah. But Rich Swan, like you said, Otaku, Rabbit, Pete, Delivery Pete.
Yeah. He was a pizza guy.
basically doing pizza. That's one of the I did mention. I just saw when I turned on the TV and saw that. And then I see Mike Bailey there. That he's wrestling again. So I'm like, oh fuck, they got him too. They got him
Mike
to do this.
Bailey.
Too. Like fuck. Also they didn't get him to do this shit.
Oh my god.
But he was called Kamikaze.
Yeah, Kamikaze.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
God,
Kamikaze. Kamikaze, what the hell?
Oh my god.
So I guess he's named after a Japanese suicide. Attempt.
Jesus.
And he's named after, and also he's named after an Eminem album. Wow.
Oh no.
But we got Rhino, who's portrayed as Frank the Butcher.
Yeah, so he's the butcher. he's
what the hell?
He's a literal butcher.
Maybe they should have brought in the actual butcher who used to be.
Yeah, they should have brought in the actual butcher. And then they could have brought in Blade.
And his manager was Scott Demoy, who was portrayed as G.U. said he's forget the name. Fuck the name. Not come up with names that I can't even fucking pronounce.
They said it like a few times on the show. Scavelli or some shit. Scavelli was his last name or something.
Okay. Scapelli. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least I can get that right. Yeah, it's still that first name.
Yeah.
But it was some guy named I'm sorry, Muhammad Shira, who I call Muhammad Cena because he's just like John Cena.
Cena.
But But Shiro was portrayed as Neptune.
Oh yeah. Neptune.
So you
They
think
literally
about
had him.
And for a reason,
Oh.
his manager was David Pensler, who's the ring announcer for Impact Wrestling. He's going by Walter Chestnut.
what
Oh,
the
yeah.
hell?
Walter Chestnut.
Chestnut. Oh my god.
And get this. If basically the loser of this match will have to be the new IPWF janitor.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I was like, what the fuck is this?
What does that even mean? What? What?
They're gonna be a janitor, pretty much. They're gonna mop the floors.
So Neptune lost the match, which means he's gotta be the janitor for PWTF.
The janitor for
Well,
PT.
to be honest with you, it's best that he does because his wrestling. No way.
Yeah.
And plus the way that Muhammad Shira has been booked in Impact Wrestling, I doubt he'll ever be taken seriously as a singles wrestler.
Oh god.
But then he had basically a tag team match here. You had Chris Sabin portrayed as editor-in-chief.
What the hell?
Oh, I'm sorry. Editor-in-chief, I'm going to say. And you got someone named Jack Price who's portrayed as the Paperboy.
Oh god, I remember that too.
And their tag team names were the Sunday Morning Service.
Jesus Christ. They're basically paper. They're basically like a newspaper or some shit. Tag team.
Oh, wait a minute.
Stupid, I know.
What do you know? We got Jake something, who's called Harry Hall. And they have Diener, who is Otis Oatmeal? Omits? I think. I don't know. Who cares? But they're called the Hard Workers.
Who cares?
They're called the Hard Workers. That's a tag team. And by the way,
The Hard Workers.
So I'm glad to see that Jake and Diener are a tag team again for this episode where they're looking at fucking jokes. And remember that tag team, they were
Exactly.
the Dieners.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's how they started. Well,
yep. So then we have Jordan Grace, who's portrayed as Georgia Cobb.
Oh yeah, Georgia Cobb.
Okay.
Oh wow.
And here's team over Eddie Edwards, who was called Cowboy Colt McCoy.
What the? Yeah, Cowboy Colt McCoy.
And they
Colt
went
McCoy was
against, yeah. And they went against Gia Miller. For those who don't know, Gia Miller, for those who do watch Impact Wrestling, they should know. She's more than just an interviewer. She also wrestles. Not just wrestles for Impact Wrestling. But this is her second time wrestling for Impact Wrestling, but thanks to doing this garbage show that they call that they call it entertainment, which is not entertainment at all. But she
it's not.
But she does wrestle in the indies. Well, whenever she's on Impact Wrestling, she's known just a backstage personnel. But she was portrayed as Rusty Iron.
Rusty Iron.
Sure. Christ. And she's terrible for a boyfriend, Ace Austin, which by the way they are a real life couple. But Austin, Ace Austin is called Rip Razor.
Not Razor Ramon.
Rip Razor. Yeah, Rip Razor. I meant to say Rip Razor. It was a mixed tag match.
Oh.
Maybe they should
Yeah.
have done a six. Maybe they should have done the six. The mixed tag challenge. So whatever that was called. That WWE did
Oh god.
the mixed match. Yeah,
Um,
yeah, the mixed match challenge. But then we get Frankie Kazarian, who was called the Masked Brother.
yeah, he was in a mask. I actually didn't know it was him, but because he was in a mask. But
All right. Um, but he was being accompanied by R.D. Evans. I don't know who that is.
yep.
Robert Evans. Okay. Don't know who he is, but who cares?
Yeah, he was in
But
R.D. Evans. He used to be in Ring of Honor for a time.
all right. I'll
Yeah,
look.
he was
I'll
like
look
a
him up
manager.
after. But he was called the 369,000 man, wherever that will be.
Oh yeah, the $369,000 man. What the fuck?
Whatever.
Oh
And then
god,
Moose was
I guess that's
obviously next to perform. Moose was DJ Too Large,
yep. DJ too large.
and it was for
Yes.
the IPWF International Commonwealth Television Championship.
Jesus Christ, what a name.
Say that 5 times fast. My God, man. And then, like you said before, Josh Alexander was Tim Burr.
Timber.
And he went up against Santi Morella, who was called Boris Alex Vitt, whatever his I don't know how you say his last name.
Alex Eve or whatever. How you
And he's being accompanied, and then he was being accompanied by Alpha Bravo, which I'm assuming that's probably John E. Bravo.
Yeah.
But he was called the comrade.
Oh Jesus.
The comrade, wherever I don't know, who cares. But they were in a fall it was basically a fall mall tournament finals. Gee, I
Oh, what
wonder
the
how,
hell that is.
I wonder what the other brackets of the tournament that it looked like.
No clue.
My God, man, it's so stupid.
Yes.
And if there was any other first rounds to second round semifinals and the led to this finals, I'm glad I missed it.
Yeah, they didn't mention it, so I guess it doesn't matter. Well, it doesn't matter. So.
Oh yeah, man, this was off. This was off. This is off. Yeah, I thought it won't get any worse. So yeah, so that was it, folks. That was the results of it. So hopefully, when they go back to being teen wrestling, they could go and done away with this bullshit by next year.
Yeah, they need to. No more IPWF, please.
Exactly. Just you're go back to being TNA wrestling. The last thing I want to think about TNA wrestling is bringing this shit back again.
Yeah.
My God, man. But anyways, I know Omega Red is probably done for the night because I can't hear him. But there you go, Omega Red. That was interesting to listen to, wasn't it? In case if he is around, but I doubt that. He's probably done. But anyways, now Alicia Fox. I said I was going to mention her before, so here it is. Now Alicia Fox, we know she's not in WWE anymore. That's no secret. But doesn't change the fact with her being gone from WWE, does not change my opinion about her because of her professional way that of her in WWE at the time. Wrestling at a live house show drunk at the time and got Arn Anderson fired from that position. But then again, I don't blame Arn Anderson being let go. From a senile old man who's out of fucking touch, Mr. McMahon, who who could, who obviously never liked it, Art Anderson to begin with. But I digress. So yeah, but the fact that when it comes to Alicia Fox, you know, being in the Indies now, she's not wrestling. At least I don't think she is. But if in case she is, you gotta bring a breathalyzer with you. That way you could find out if she is drinking before she gets in the ring wrestling. Otherwise you have another Mr. Anderson involved in that whole thing. Because Mr. Anderson at one point wrestled drunk as well as in a, you know to a point where he was wasn't good enough to for TNA wrestling at the time, where he was ended up being let go.
Man, who cares?
But
He's a
but
jobber. He's
yeah,
a
but
jobber just like you.
oh great, yeah, that's great. But he's doing better now because he's got his own gym. He's training guys. He's a father. He's you know if you ever were to go back to the WWE, which I highly doubt because not they a lot of, a lot of bad memories of him over there. But never say never. I mean, they brought Pump back. What to say? Mr. Anderson, or Mr. Kennedy can't come back either. But
Well, who's that?
oh god, yeah, who's that? But as far as Alicia Fox, so I don't know if you know about this, Omega, but Alicia Fox is in the Indies now. Again, she's not wrestling. Again,
I heard about her being in Indies, but I'm like haven't really bothered like trying to look it up or anything like that.
yeah. And apparently, apparently of her being away from WWE, she's got tattoos on her arms.
Really now?
Yeah. Don't know what to make of it. I really don't care because I haven't cared about Alicia Fox ever since. You know, not since she was gone from WWE, but when it pertains to her 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 overplaying of her crazy gimmick and all that that she was known for. Where I like, okay, this is not, just at this point, during restaurants, like at this point, it's getting too cringe now with her acting all like this in her day, like, and I tell that she's not really that interested anymore. And
Yeah.
then obviously what I mentioned with her or wrestling drunk that one time in WWE on a live house show and got our Anderson fired.
Yeah, even though he didn't do anything, it was all her fault.
Yeah, it was. With this man, Muse, RS as a scapegoat instead of firing Lisa Fox, and then obviously years later, I can't remember, it was in during the pandemic, or whatever, that they ended up getting rid of her anyways. Like, you should have got rid of her in the first place because she was being nothing but toxic of that company, especially to Ronda Rousey's boyfriend, who's now the husband, a husband and a father of their kid.
Yeah.
So why do I bring her up? Because again, I kind of know she's in the Indies now. She's not wrestling though. Again, not that I know of. Then again, if she were to wrestle, again, you need a breathalyzer there. That way, you could test her to see if she's drunk, before she gets in the ring. But I brought her up because I saw this one clip. It was months ago. I saw this clip of her, and she's refereeing. And I think I saw it maybe on Instagram. I'm assuming that's where I saw it. I'm like, wait a minute. I said, wait a minute, is that Alicia Fox? She's refereeing. And I saw how she was refereeing. Yeah, just one clip I saw of her refereeing. And I asked myself, wait a minute, she's refereeing, and she's not even that good as a referee. And then I watched this one match, recently, like about maybe a week ago. I did, where it was a match between Alex Gracia and Viperous. Which, by the way, if anyone didn't see that video I did, which tends to, Alex Gracia, which tends to, putting up her making her PWTF debut eventually. Yes. It's but yeah, but yeah, I was watching that match, and it was an indie show, obviously, but and it was recorded by a fan who was simping on Alicia Fox. Like literally, that yeah, you're doing great and all that, right? So I'm seeing her performance as a referee, and like, how they allow her to referee? How she's allowed to referee on the way she's acting in the ring? She's make
She slept her way to it.
I bet she did. That's the only way you could get around nowadays, huh? Especially on look like a crack whore, like she is.
Oh, wow.
But
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care. I lost respect. Ever since that whole thing with Alicia Fox on in WWE, the whole Anderson thing, I lost all respect of her. I'm used to pull over before during those time during her time in WWE, um until I stopped getting behind her because it was getting too cringe of her creation persona, and then hearing that what happened that led to Arn Anderson being fired. Yeah, and wrestling drunk. You wrestled you wrestled drunk like that. Yes, Arn Anderson has done that, but all's forgiven though at the end of the day. But Alicia Fox, I always feel like she was always you know after that, I always feel like she was toxic, especially on that argument. The argument that she was having with with Ronda Rousey's husband. Even that one was I was and she was drunk. And by the way, shockingly, she was drunk on that too. What whenever she's not drunk.
So she's a raging drunk.
Yeah, and I'm thinking to myself, has she been drinking? Because 'cause the way she's moving in the ring and all that, in the ring as refereeing, and then she's doing the count, the way she's doing the count, and then and it seems to yeah, just I'll send you. I'm gonna send you the video of this match for for you to see for yourself. Because I was trying to enjoy the match between Alex Gracia and Viperous. And those two they had good chemistry. The problem was, and they had more than one match, by the way, but not all matches that they had or that had Alicia Fox in it, but this was the only match I saw that Alicia Fox was refereeing, and I like this is like, and yet again this fan you get this fan putting over Alicia Fox work here, like Alicia Fox, she's making this all about her. And you hear always talk about about fans talking and not just fans but other podcasters and YouTubers whatever, saying that Aubrey Edwards is is basically putting herself over in these matches. Look at Alicia Fox or how she referees, and you told me the difference of that of getting yourself over on the matches than how Aubrey Edwards is doing refereeing matches. It's ridiculous how she's acting the way acting as in the ring, and she's supposed to be a referee.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah, it's like you're not supposed to drink alcohol before you go to the ring.
And again, I don't know if she was drinking. Again, they should test her before she did. My guess, maybe she was on some crack drugs, whatever type of things that she was on.
Yeah, she pulled a Jeff Hardy, I guess.
But man, it was very noticeable. How she's acting. I guess it's supposed to be her persona, but yeah, that she, even though she's not in WWE anymore, she's still crazy. Yeah, crazy that she's still in the business. Life after WWE.
Yeah.
And my God, man, it was bad. And then, man, I remember where was that match. Okay, I found it. Okay, but I'll send it to you when I can. But yeah, that you can see for yourself. Um, and the match is 20 minutes long, by the way. And the reason why is because they're doing the entrance, for Alex Gracia and Vipers, and then I know there's no referee in there, and I seem so wait a minute, why is Alicia Fox not already in the ring? I'll tell you why, because she got an entrance too.
Wow.
And by the way, she's not called Alicia Fox anymore. She's called now Vic Crow.
What the hell?
Yeah, Vic Crow. Because she can't be Alicia Fox because that's a WWE name.
Obviously, yeah, I can understand, but thick crow, like what the hell?
And I think her last name is Crow, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but but her full name is Victoria Crow. It's not that if I can remember. Let me type in right now. Alicia, I'm gonna put her the thing that on that I used to remember her being in WWE. Alicia Fox. But yeah. Okay. Her last name is not Crow. It's uh Crawford. That's how you pronounce it. I remember her sister though, Christina. Christina. Used to be a wrestler until she's not anymore. Remember, she's part of Tough Enough. But then I can't remember if the injuries is what caused her to not wrestle anymore. But she was part of Tough Enough, and she could have won it. But the during the time when they were training her and all that, um, one of the rookie students hurt her, and I remember he ended up being cut because Stone Cold ripping him asshole. Stone Cold was the host at the time. He ripping him asshole for that. Which rightfully so, because that wasn't the first time he hurt his opponent. This guy. I forgot his name, but yeah, but Stone Cold had enough of him, and he cut him, and he had no choice but to cut Alicia Fox's sister there because you know she got hurt, and had to cut her. But I can't remember why she retired though. Maybe she. I don't know if because she got hurt.
She got bored.
Well, I doubt that. But
I mean, who knows? Honestly,
yeah, doesn't really say really why she retired. But
or then she's a ref now, apparently.
yeah, Christina's wrestling doesn't have nothing to do with the wrestling business anymore. 'Cause I think she's now doing something about. Yeah, she got a cheerleading career now. All right, that's fine. But Alicia Fox though, she's still in the business. But hold on a second. Let me bring it right back.
Yeah, sorry about
But yeah,
that.
but Alicia Fox, that's fine. But Alicia Fox, she's doing the business, but in the indie show. But same time, like, oh my god, man, like, uh, the way that she was a referee in the match, like, she was more about getting herself over um than the wrestlers getting that were performing to get trying to get over. And again, I go back to where I say what Aubrey Edwards. People all want to get want get on Aubrey Edwards' case, try get getting herself over. Which I did notice it a few times where she does that, but she's cool. Of what I've seen so far, she's cool down for that. But compare Aubrey Edwards trying to get herself over more than Alicia Fox trying to get herself over. And she's supposed to be a referee, or in this case, she's a labeled as special guest referee. So I guess it's supposed to be a difference.
No.
But yeah, but she was horrible by the way. Her referee was horrible. Yeah, again, just the way she was refereeing the match, and the way she was talking and acting and all that, like it made me feel like, are you fucking drunk? Are you fucking on drugs or something? Oh my, it was ridiculous.
No, you are.
And then the way the match ended, by the way, you got to see it for yourself to know what I'm talking about.
All right, then I'll watch it eventually. Probably later, but
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna start saying it right now. But yeah, but that's pretty much I want to bring up with that with Alicia Fox. Yeah, I'm glad this never changed for her. Alicia Fox.
No, she's great. She's better than you, and you know it.
Wow, better than me, and I know it.
Yeah, that's right. That's gonna be her T-shirt now.
All right, one moment.
All right.
Okay, there we go. Sorry. But yeah, there you go. So whenever we can, go check it out. You see what I mean of her performance. I like you're asking me how do I get do it? I just did. I just tried to ignore her to be honest with you. But then how can you ignore something like that? The way she was acting. But it was I found a way to to make to avoid but at the same time like there's no avoiding it. It was all over the place. She was fucking all over the place.
No.
And again, you're gonna hear the fan who's recording it from the background, putting her stuff over, except for that for the finish part. Like so now it's you're questioning her of a referee now. Like you didn't why you didn't question her of a referee during the entire match. She was acting all crazy. She was acting all crazy that because it was out of fucking control. And again, I've asked, who the hell allowed her to referee? It's just her thing now where she's refereeing in indie shows. How does she how does she get approval of being a less referee after seeing how she refereed in that match?
Yeah.
Well, anyways, that's all I gotta say. All right, I guess that's pretty much it. Unless just something else you need to bring. Oh wait, there's something else. I did watch Rampage, but not but obviously I didn't pay too much of it because why would I? But
Yeah.
I saw the interaction with Abaddon and Julia Hart again. Now that's gonna probably lead to something where obviously it's gonna lead to a match, but don't know when they'll do it. But they're building it up for it. Maybe for which was coming. I think which is gonna be coming this coming Wednesday.
Yeah, I guess.
But yeah,
So I'm not sure.
but it makes me wonder too. By the way, with Julia Hart now, all of a sudden is branching on her own. Meanwhile, Malachi Black and Blade Matthews are focusing in the tag team because they got a few with FTR. I don't know if that means they're eventually going to the tag team titles. I think
No.
I don't know. I mean, they haven't won tag matches, so that could be possible. That could be possible, but unless if that's going to be derailed when our FTR gets beats them. So, but and then you have Brody King, who's in the Continental Classic, he doing his own thing as well. And also pertains to reports that not just from Malachi, which I'm pretty sure Malachi is good. He's I'm pretty sure he's unhappy in his position in AEW. I'm pretty sure that is the same way with Blaine Matthews. But
Yeah.
they also hear guys like Keith Lee, who's also unhappy. I mean, look on him right now. He's wrestling for Ring of Honor at Final Battle, and they didn't even think concern him to be in the Continental Classic. So I could say it's the Malachi Black, but still.
Yeah. It's like you should be singles.
Yeah. But then also that
should be in the tournament.
yeah, tournament, yeah. But then you got Andre El Idolo, where he could be he's potentially is going to be leaving.
Yeah, I heard about that, but obviously, just gotta wait and see if it's true or not.
I mean, yeah, I could definitely see him leaving. Definitely, and go back to WWE. But the thing is, they're gonna add some more months on his contract because of the time him being gone because of that the pectoral muscle he had.
Yeah,
And that was during obviously the week that he got himself suspended for going after Guevara. So, but we shall see with that whole thing with Andre Argulo. If he leaves, good. Um, you know, go back to the WWE. Let's see what happens. This time around with this man not being in charge of creative. Maybe it'll be a lot better with him being there. And I know one thing. Rick Starks definitely could be leaving. AEW as well to go to WWE as well. Especially his good friend Cody Rhodes is there to help him get the land spot there. But yeah, but Julia Hart here with her doing her own thing. Because again, if Malachi Black is going to be leaving eventually from AEW, and Blake Matthews probably will leave too. I think Bray will still stay. I think he loves it there. Makes me wonder. Julia Hart needs to, are they going to focus a lot on Julia Hart to build her own type of house of factions, whoever, just call that the house, just or maybe just stick with the House of Black, you know, which is why I think she's trying to recruit someone like a Sky Blue, but then also they dropped that out of nowhere. And I'm thinking the same thing with Abaddon. Because we've been seeing a lot more of her, because it's not Halloween anymore. So maybe they're trying to build their own type of dark female faction, dark women's factions in AEW. Because remember last time they tried to do that, it was with Brandy Rose, the whole Nightmare Collective, and that went nowhere. But another thing I want to mention on here as well, besides the whole thing that was going with Julia Hart, is Bryan Danielson versus Daniel Garcia. Daniel Garcia is back to his to wearing his trunks. He just the leather pants and went back to his to his to his wrestling tights. And he's doing he's back to being the Red Death like he was before. Now that was a fan of Daniel Garcia that I was I was on board with. And I'm glad he brought that back. But obviously he still did the dance at the end of the match against Bryan Danielson. It was basically they did the Continental Classic between Bryan Danielson and Dan Garcia, and obviously Bryan Danielson won, which you ever heard me talk about that on Wednesday when we did the Continental Classic updated scoreboard, because it was part of the spoiler pertains to the Rampage show, because Rampage was obviously a tape show, and same thing with Collision. Collision is also a tape show, which Bryan Danielson also won the match against Andrade Idolo. And by the way, the whole thing what happened with Bryan Danielson, it was all work by way. He was selling the injury they had against Andrade Idolo during that Collision taping. So yeah, Bryan Danielson's not really hurt. It was just part of an angle. So all I can say is, oh, thank God, because the last thing we need on here is Bryan Danielson getting hurt because he's got a match against Okada at Wrestle Kingdom. So the last thing we need is for Bryan Danielson to be hurt before going into his match against Kazuchika Okada. Kazuchika Okada. By the way, that's nothing too. Kazuchika Okada, his contract with New Japan Pro Wrestling is going to be up. So we always heard interest from WWE that they want on Kazuchika Okada. They want him for the longest time. Even with Tetsuya Naito, they wanted him for the longest time as well. I mean, they already got Shinsuke Nakamura, and then they talk about since Michael Cole bring up the word chaos on commentary, because that was obviously there's a faction that Nakamura was the leader at one point of chaos before leaving and going to WWE, and then Okada as being Kazuchika Okada as being the leader of chaos. So now Okada could be a free agent after his contract is up in the New Japan Pro Wrestling, where WWE could have interest in him, or AEW could have interest in him. And let's be real. If Kazuchika Okada were to go to the WWE, will he be in a better position in WWE than he is not than he already is not elsewhere? I mean, than he already isn't elsewhere. I meant to say. Then not. I'm sorry. Then he already isn't elsewhere. No, he won't. He'll be in a position where Shinsuke Nakamura is going to be in. And yes, I know it's not this man, in charge of creative anymore. But even with Nakamura now being in a better position now, he still couldn't beat Seth fucking Rollins to be the World Heavyweight Champion. Not once, but twice he loses to him. What makes you think that Okada's going to be any different? For a big star coming from the Japan Pro Wrestling going to WWE. First of all, I don't see that happening, by the way, because Okada is not going to be interested to moving into the United States, because he's got a wife who lives in Japan, who does voiceovers, whatever, for some anime, whatever, something like that. I can't remember. She's a voice actor, or voice actress, I should say. Unless she wants to move to the United States, and then Okada could move to the United States as well, like Shinsuke did with his family. That'll be different. Hell, even Kenta, did that with his family, moving to the United States to be closer to the company that he needs to work for in WWE, which that could be a possibility as well. Hell, Gunther at one point, Gunther always felt like he didn't want to move out of the United States. I mean, out of the United Kingdom that he lived in, but he's from Australia, but he's lived in the UK because he got over with his work in the United Kingdom in pro wrestling. And he was married to his ex-wife, where I'm pretty sure his ex-wife didn't want to move to the United States. That's probably why he couldn't move to the United States, because his wife didn't want to move there. I'm pretty sure that's why they got divorced. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. It could be a reason why they got divorced. But Gunther ends up finding another love interest in Jinny, who ends up being part of the wrestling business. Before hooking up with Gunther, obviously. She probably knew who Gunther was. When he was Walter during those times. From other places. But I digress. But Jinny, used to wrestle until she had to retire because multiple concussions. which is unfortunate that she had to retire. But if they were to be to be a role for Ginny in WWE, you know, which I'm pretty sure she got some role in WWE. But if anything, she should be a manager for Gunther. At first, I kept saying her to be a manager for Imperium, but based on what they're doing on TV, they're teasing a breakup between Giovanni Vinci and Ludwig Kaiser. Basically, teasing the breakup of Imperium. So if anything, Ginny should be on the main roster managing Gunther. Why not? I think it'll work out pretty well, and on top of it, they could travel together. I mean, I'm pretty sure they travel together either way, but travel together a lot more often, close to one another. Since they're now a happy married couple. But either way, I lost track of what I was going to say here now. I mentioned Ginny and all that, Gunther. But yeah, it's about Okada. So yeah, Okada, he's not going to WWE. Even if he were, I don't think he's going. After seeing how they train the Japanese stars in WWE, like Akira Tozawa, what makes you think that Okada even has want to entertain the idea of ever leaving Japan Pro Wrestling to go to WWE, where they go sports entertain him up? So no. And on top of that, even Okada were to go to WWE, some fans won't even know who he is because they don't watch Japan Pro Wrestling. I'm sure the majority of them do, but not all of us gonna know who he is unless they watch AEW or know from him that he went to AEW, and then they'll say, "Oh, who's this guy?" I know thing, right? You know that, right? He doesn't matter anyways. But I guarantee you, if he goes to WWE, they'll be praising Kazuchika Okada of him showing up to WWE, just like to do with everybody else. One of those tribalism fans that will say things about Okada, and then as soon as he shows up to WWE, they'll change their opinions about Okada and say, "Oh yeah, this guy is great. He's and just because he signed with WWE." It was like the whole thing what happened with Will Ospreay when he decided to not sign with WWE. He decided to sign with AEW, and then you had these tribalists WWE e-drones coming out of nowhere saying that saying things about Ospreay like he's not mainstream enough. He's not mainstream enough to get over in wrestling and all that. But I guarantee you that that tones would have been different if he showed up in WWE. It was basically the same thing what happened with Dragon Lee. They were praising Dragon Lee signed with WWE because he decided to sign with WWE over AEW. And now he's on the main roster, Dragon Lee, and you'll think that these crowds will give him a monster pop because we got Dragon Lee in WWE right now. No, you hear crowds, some crowds going mild for Dragon Lee until they see his matches, and then also they see how amazing he is, and they chant, "This is awesome," and all that everything. Well, why can't I have that same energy when he comes out? When he does his entrance, why you have to wait until he amazes you guys with his performance? I mean, yeah, praise about him coming into WWE. That means you should be cheering. You should be be cheering for this guy. You should be worshiping on the ground that this guy's standing on, and flipping and flopping all over the place. But I guarantee you, the reason why they're not feeling that way about Dragon Lee is because they don't know of his work, because they never watch his work. it's gonna be the same thing with Kazuchika Okada when he comes into WWE, and and on top of it, with change to Jay Cargill, we probably that'll be talked about some other time, folks. Since Jay Cargill, which I'm glad they're taking the time with her. The whole thing we're on the red carpet and showing, propping her up, glitz and glamours are on TV and all that. Well, on different brands, different pay-per-views. They're taking the time with her because about but just she needs more work in the ring. That'll be talked about more some other time. Hell, we can talk about that after Deadline. Once we do the stream with Mega Red on Sage of the Six Paths YouTube channel. But that being said, folks, I'm gonna call it a night here. And I'm gonna kick Omega Red out of the studio. He's part passed out, so I'll see him later on the stream for NXT Deadline. Because folks, we're getting close to the show. We're hours away for NXT Deadline with some good shows. I mean, with some good matches, I should say, on the show. But that being said, folks, thank you all for watching. As I play the music here, as we get ready to send you guys off. For the Wrestling Otaku, the True Jaybird, who had to dip out early, the Omega Red, who passed out, but that's okay. And you got and Natural Wonder, as I say, peace on the streets of all you be well. Stay safe. Take care of yourself and that's going on in the world. And as I cue this kick-ass music, I am out here. Ta-ta for now. As I bid you all in Abdu with a little goodbye and good night. Hey. Shout out to the best pump machine, the cleaner, and the Omega. The only elite besides the Hangman and the Page. That matters. And fuck the young fucks. And right being said, folks, I am out here. I am looking forward to see you all later on the Omega Red's YouTube channel, Sage of the Six Paths, for the watch along for NXT Deadline as we react to the show. And look, maybe see if will show up there. You never know. But until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. And God bless, folks. Take care.